sit still. Hot dogs and a cold chill. We go wild just for the thrill. Cheerleaders doing their dance. Crowd in a football trance. Friends and beers in every hand. Living life like we planned. Let's step and go. We won't slow down in this wild football show. Let's step and go. We'll make some noise in this big crowd we know.
Ladies and gentlemen, what is going on? How is everybody doing today? Thursday night football, and it's not an NFL game. It is the semifinals for college football. And the winner of this game today, ladies and gentlemen, will be going on to the national championship. What is up, Robert? What is up, Susan? Hello, Jeremy and Lucinda. Mad Steve, let's effing go. Good to have you in here, my friend. Guys, welcome, welcome. I've got some new slides for you today. College football, man. We're getting into the swing of things. We're getting our feel for these college games. It's nice that we've got a bit of a limited scope here. Instead of 130 teams, we only have to focus on 4. What is going on? My name is Nia. Johnny19 checking in right now as well. What's going on, Johnny? Good to have you in here, bro. Let's go. That was a fist bump for you in case you didn't quite catch that. All right, guys. Little high right now on the gain. Let's see if we can turn this down right now. How's that? How's that? A little bit better? Turn yours up. We're doing a little bit of sound check right now. Christina's helping me out with the sound quality here on the audio. Now, there was something that I picked up that I really wanted to do. Check this out, guys. I loaded this up in case I wanted to go back to the boom arm because I've been getting a lot of feedback on the streams lately. How's that, Christina? Better? Much better? Cool. Okay. I will do my best to make sure that I am loud and clear and crisp. Thank you for that note. Do appreciate that. All right, guys. So, scrolling by at the bottom of the screen, how about the spread for today's game? Notre Dame, Penn State. Guys, we've got a spread with Notre Dame as 1.5-point favorites. Penn State, 1-point underdogs right now. Let's see what happens here. What's up, Brent Loy? How you doing, my friend? Around 6 inches of snow on the ground in Arkansas today. Interesting. No snow here in San Antonio, but I did hear rumors that the game for tomorrow night could be suspended due to weather in Dallas as well. Something to consider if you're trying to catch this game tomorrow. What is up, Father Time? Good to have you in here. All right, ladies and gentlemen, why don't we take a quick look at some of the things that I was going to bring up during our members-only live feed and then during yesterday's live feed. Had to do some family stuff yesterday, so I wasn't able to drop those videos, but let's do some talking about what's going to be happening here with the NFL playoffs. So, guys, new graphic. You guys can see it here. These are all of the matchups. They are in order on this side for the games that will be happening first. And then on the right-hand side of your screen, actually from the bottom up, is what we'll have. And this is going to break down your playoff picture. So you guys have seen this before. This is not new to you guys, of course. It might look a little bit different, but all the information is the same. The new information that I wanted you guys to see today is we are right around the corner from the NFL draft now. The draft is in April. By the end of this season, it'll be coming up quickly. So this, as it sits right now, is the 2025 NFL draft order. Mind you guys, the 2025 NFL draft will take place in Green Bay. And until the playoffs are over, we actually won't know the full gambit here all the way through the 32 first picks of the draft. But the first 18 picks are locked in right now unless we see some trades or some other things happening. 1 through 9 on the left-hand side of your screen. 10 through 18 on the right-hand side of the screen. And we're going to talk about this throughout today's live stream, so I'm not going to hit this too hard. I also wanted to bring up the top NFL prospects. Now, this might look really small on your phones. If you're on a tablet or watching on TV, this could be a little bit better. Of course, you guys know you can always zoom in over here. But from Cam Ward all the way down, guys, to Josh Connerly, all the way down to Josh Connerly out of Oregon, these are supposed to be, according to USA Today, your top 18 picks, supposedly. That being said, when you add up their top 18 picks and your top 18 picks, this is the results of that. So based off of that, this is what they expect should happen. And I broke this down for you guys in sections of 6. So Cam Ward, supposed to be the number 1 pick overall. Obviously, there's, a little bit of overlay there. You might end up going with Shedeur Sanders instead. Travis Hunter, got to keep in mind that Travis Hunter is the Heisman Trophy winner for the 2024 season in college football. Sanders could easily go number 1 instead of number 3, and I don't know if New York is really going to make that stretch. But these are the picks that were made by USA Today, and whether I agree with these picks or not, I haven't quite made up my mind. I just wanted to present these options for those of you who might be in these top, your fan base, right, is based out of these top 6 right here. And since we're covering college football and we cover NFL here, I feel like this is the perfect bridge between college football and the NFL and splicing those two worlds together. We're going to see some of these players out here on the field today, guys. We might legitimately see some of these. We will see Abdul Carter out here today, and he's possibly going to be going at the 8th overall. We don't know exactly where he's going to be going, but these are some of his stats over here. Junior, height, weight, 6'3", 250, 260. Solid guy right here, and we're going to talk about all of these players here in just a moment, but we will see Abdul Carter out on the field today. We just got a chance to view Michael Williams. Of course, they were eliminated last week by Notre Dame. Notre Dame got the upper hand over Georgia. Ashton Jeanty, guys, this guy right here, this is who I would love the Dallas Cowboys to go after during the 2025 NFL Draft. I'd love for the Dallas Cowboys to go pick up a running back, but we have all summer to speculate, well, at least all of spring until we get to April to speculate. All right, guys, let's not just hang up on that. Why don't we take a look at the matchups for today, and then when we have a lull in the activity, we'll get to that there as well. Let's start by taking a look at Notre Dame. Notre Dame, ladies and gentlemen, Notre Dame coming into this game second place. They are independent, a 1A school, so they don't have a conference. That's why they are sitting at 0-0. That being said, this is compared to all of the other, this is compared to all of college football teams. Third in college football when it comes to points per game, guys. Do not sleep on Notre Dame's offense. Do not sleep on their defense. We're going to talk about that here in just a second there. Yards per game, they rank 43rd in college football. That's still top tier right there. You're going down just one shelf after that nice dark green into that lighter colored green. Yards per play, top 15 in all of college football out of 133 eligible teams. Third down efficiency, they are 78th in third down efficiency and 76th in red zone efficiency offensively. Notre Dame, they can move the football. When it comes to third down situations and high pressure situations, it may not be so great for Notre Dame. Riley Leonard has been prone to making some mistakes. We'll talk about Riley Leonard's numbers here in just a minute in straight direct comparison to Drew Aller on the other side. Let's take a look at the defense here. Notre Dame's defense, guys, this defense is the second best in all of college football, man. They give up 13 points per game. 13.6 points per game, my gosh. How about yards per game allowed? Top 6 team there. Yards per play allowed. That is 5th, top 5 right there. Giving up less than 300 yards per game for a college football defense, that is huge. You're giving up less than 300 yards per game. That is a very solid defense there. Also, there's no denying it, guys. Third down efficiency defensively, they give up a success rate to opposing offenses at less than 30% success rate on third downs. And when it comes to red zone efficiency, they are top 5 there as well. Red zone efficiency, less than 70% success rate to opposing offenses. Now, if we look at Notre Dame and we talk about their offense on a closer level here, if we just take a quick look at it, starting with the quarterback position, you'll notice that we've got Riley Leonard over here. Riley Leonard, number 13, the quarterback out of Notre Dame, guys. So far this season, it's been okay for him. 2,383 yards during the regular season, 65% completion, 18 passing touchdowns, 6 interceptions. That was updated actually a few weeks back. So if you add in the playoffs on top of that, you'll see a slightly different margin there. Go ahead and pull up those notes as well. Let's go ahead and pull up those numbers here for the for the Fighting Irish, shall we? So, yeah, those are the exact same numbers there. 18 touchdowns, QBR of 77.5, guys. Last week against Georgia, Riley Leonard, they still got the win over Georgia, even though he threw just 90 passing yards. That was it, guys. 90 passing yards and 1 passing touchdown. It was a really bad game through the air for Notre Dame, but it doesn't matter because they still got the win there. Now, their number one running back, he's not the only running back they have, but Jeremiah Love going to be the main running back here. He is a sophomore. He is slightly ahead of Jadarian Price on the depth chart. I say slightly ahead. He's about 100 yards ahead. 148 carries so far this season, 1,076 rushing yards. This guy, 16 rushing touchdowns on the season for Notre Dame, averaging 7.3 yards per carry. Feed this guy. Feed this man. He is going to end up being possibly, if not a top pick in this draft. He'll end up being, I don't know. He's a sophomore right now. He's eligible for the draft. Whether or not he's going to do another year or two, I guess we'll find out. It's a big difference between ages of like 18, 19, and 21, 22 when you put on that adult weight and you're just a little bit stronger in that weight room. So that is the RB1. Riley Leonard going to be your QB1. Jeremiah Love going to be your RB1. Jadarian Price, the RB2. How about your top pass catchers today for Notre Dame? Top pass catchers today for Notre Dame's, guys. We're going to have Bo Collins on one side. That's our wide receiver 1. Jordan Faison on the other side as the wide receiver 2. And Jaden Greathouse over here as the wide receiver 3. Those numbers are 5, 6, and 1. All right, guys, offensive line for Notre Dame. Don't forget your tight end over here in Mitchell Evans. Mitchell Evans looking to be drafted this year. He is a senior. He'll likely be drafted around rounds 3 or 4. I don't really have the breakdown outside of the top 18 picks, but we will talk about those top 18 picks today. Offensive line, guys, let's take a quick look over here. Starting at left tackle is going to be Anthony Knapp. At right tackle, or at left tackle, left guard, Billy Schrauff. At center, Pat Coogan. Right guard, Rocco Spindell. And then right tackle is going to be Emil Wagner. That is your Notre Dame offense. Defensively, these are the players that we're looking at, and some of these guys likely going to be drafted this year here as well. So, Notre Dame's 4-2-5 defense. You've got 4 defensive linemen, 2 linebackers over here. You've got your 5 secondary players, so you've got 2 corners, 2 safeties, and your nickel. Depending on the offensive formation that you see on the other side, this nickel could be in man coverage. It really just depends on the personnel that they decide to throw out. Anyways, R.J. Oben going to be your defensive end on the left side. Your tackle on the left side here as well, so left defensive end, it's going to be R.J. Oben. Howard Cross should be the tackle on this side. Gabriel Rubio. These guys, I got a little bit inverted right there either way. These are going to be your 2 interior tackles, and they might switch from time to time. We'll see today. Again, Rubio, Cross, those are going to be your 2 inside guys there, and then Joshua Burnham. Joshua Burnham going to be the sophomore on the right defensive side. 2 linebackers for today will be Jack Kaiser on the weak side, and your strong side linebacker will be Drake Bowen. How about your corners for today? 2 corners on one side and on the other. On one side, you are going to have Moore. On the other side, you're going to have Gray. Just double check those numbers there. I've got Leonard Moore and Christian Gray as my 2 corners there. And then Adon Schuler and Xavier Watts going to be your 2 safeties for today. Now, the free safety, Xavier Watts, guys, he is going to be looking to get drafted this season as well. What's going on, Jeremy Webb? We got Zach Cohn and Lucinda Kelly. What's up, guys? Good to have y'all in here. Germ, good to have you in here, sir. Got a lot of familiar faces right now. Now, I expect that once this game gets started, all of the channels that are actually showing the game right now will likely end up getting shut down. And then that'll drive people into our loving arms here on Football Nation. But for those of you who are here right now, thank you guys so much for watching. Notre Dame on one side, Penn State on the other. Let's make sure I get this adjusted. Let's see, are you going to do the Ohio State game? And are you going to do the Pittsburgh game? Yes and yes. I will be covering. Hey, yo. Let's make some adjustments here. Just making some quick adjustments, guys, on my side. Making sure that there's no funny looking stuff. All squared? All set? I think we're square. We are, says Bill Adams. Okay, guys. So, since we are here, since we're hanging out, let's do a quick look then. We just took a look at Notre Dame and took a bird's eye view at this offense and this defense. Let's take a look at the other side of the football here and do a quick comparison for Penn State. So, on the other side for Penn State, main quarterback on that side, you're going to have Drew Aller as your main QB there. So Drew Aller as the main QB. Top wide receivers, you're going to have Harrison Wallace, Amari Evans, and Liam Clifford. We'll talk about those guys here in just a second. But how about we look at this team as a whole? Third place in the Big Ten. Somehow they are sitting here in the semifinals of the college football playoffs. They have won the games when it came down to it the most. Offensively, they have been on a tear. Points per game, 18th in college football. They're 19th in yards per game. They're 8th in yards per play, 11th in third down efficiency. All of those are top tier numbers for college football. Red zone efficiency, they slide outside of the top 26, top 27, just a little bit over here. 88.7% success rate in the red zone. Let that sink in for a second. This team has a success rate of 88.7% in the red zone, and yet that's 31st in college football. Those are crazy high numbers. Aura, thank you for asking. I'm doing very well. Okay, I'm doing good, Aura. I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. On the other side, defensively, guys, this is really good. Both sides of the football. Not really any blemishes here for Penn State, so I ask you guys who will win this game. I ask you guys who will win this game. Is it going to be Penn State or is it going to be Notre Dame? Let's take a look at the defense over here. This defense for Penn State, they are 5th in all of college football when it comes to points per game allowed. They give up less than 16 points per game. That's just 2 more points per game than Notre Dame gives up. Let's see if offensively they can outrank them. One thing's for sure, we will find out who the better team is by the end of this game, or at least who played the better game. Yards per game allowed. Defensively, Penn State gives up 288. That is 5th in all of college football. Yards per play allowed, 4.4. That is 6th in all of college football. Stopping by to hit the like. 172 in here and only 34 likes. Smash that like button, people, says Outbound. Guys, this is a different game. This is earlier than we normally do, right? This channel, Thursday Night Football, typically starts off later in the day. College football, a little sooner right now. The games do run a little bit longer. I'm not sweating it, guys. Right now, there's a ton of people who are actually running the game. I'm hoping that YouTube will eventually track those guys down and shut those channels down. That'll push more people into this live stream. If we can get that to happen, we'll be in good shape, guys. Let's just have some fun. That is the biggest thing right now. Third down efficiency, guys, 27th in all of college football in third downs allowed. A success rate to opposing offenses at 34.5%. And then red zone efficiency, 4th place in all of college football. A success rate to opposing offenses at 68%. You sound better with your voice. I feel better with my voice, Aura. I feel a lot better with my voice these days. I've got that trick up my sleeve. I do have that trick up my sleeve with the back massager on the esophagus, on the trachea there, and it does help. It definitely does help. Okay, guys, let's take a look here then at the offense. Top players here: Drew Aller, the quarterback for this team for Penn State. Guys, this guy's a young buck. I tell you what, this season, for the college football season, 3,192 yards for Drew Aller. A completion percentage of 67.4%. He has 24 passing touchdowns to just 7 interceptions, a passer rating of 157.2. That is actually like a lot better than Riley Leonard. So something to consider there. Now, I will say that Riley Leonard is also a scrambling quarterback, and we'll do a quick head-to-head comparison for those two guys there as well. But that's just Drew Aller, their top quarterback, in a nutshell there. What happened here? What's all this then? Okay. Looks like I have lost my cheat sheet. That's okay. It's fine because I got multiple cheat sheets. So let's take a look at it then, guys. Top running back for today. Today it's going to be Nicholas Singleton. He is going to be the RB1, number 10. He is a junior coming into this game, having a really good season as well. These two running backs for both teams, starting running backs, guys, with Jeremiah Love and Nicholas Singleton, was good enough for me to just put those two running backs head-to-head. Normally, you guys who watch this channel, y'all see when I do it, I do like the whole team's comparisons, like the running back room comparisons. This time I did straight up head-to-head running back comparisons, and we'll look at that here in just a moment as well. How about top wide receivers? Harrison Wallace on one side. We're going to have Amari Evans on the other side, and Liam Clifford as the wide receiver 3. Don't forget about the tight end Tyler Warren, looking to get drafted this year as well. But it'll be an uphill climb for him to be drafted. Definitely not in the first round, but Tyler Warren could be a second-round pick, more than likely. One of the best tight ends in all of college football currently right now, but tight ends are not highly valued there. Offensive line, guys, let's take a quick look at the offensive line here for Penn State. At left tackle will be Drew Shelton. At left guard, we will have Olava Vega Ione, so another Samoan descent name right there. At center, we'll have Nick Dawkins. At right guard will be Sam Wormley. And at right tackle will be Nolan Rucci. And that is going to make up your Penn State offense for the starters. How about the Penn State defense? One of the players that we want to focus on today is over here. I don't have any additional signage saying, hey, look at me. There's no stars next to his name. But Abdul Carter, guys, you got to keep an eye out for Abdul Carter. He might be one of the next big names to come into the NFL. He's probably going to be drafted in the first round of this NFL draft. Top 10 pick, more than likely right there. He's projected to go at number 8 or number 9, which would end up being in the hands of, I think that would be the Carolina Panthers. Anyways, a name to remember right there, Abdul Carter. How about the defensive front here? You're going to have Danny Dennis Sutton at your left defensive end. Left defensive tackle will be Zane Durant. Right defensive tackle will be Devon J. Thomas. And then, of course, Abdul Carter. Abdul Carter coming in at that right defensive end, same spot as our boy Micah Parsons for the Dallas Cowboys. How about that? All right, guys, middle linebacker or strong side linebacker, weak side linebacker. Weak side linebacker is going to be Tony Rojas, and then your other linebacker is going to be Kobe King. Your two corners for today, Jalen Kimber on one side. You're going to have A.J. Harris on the other. Your two safeties will be Zaki Wheatley and Jalen Reed, and then you're going to have one nickelback today, and that nickelback is going to be Zion Tracy. Okay, guys, that is the starting lineups here for these two teams. Again, Penn State, guys, 3rd place in the Big Ten. Meanwhile, it's a little confusing with Notre Dame being an independent team there. This is the bird's eye view for Notre Dame. Let's go back to the head-to-head comparison, guys. What does this game mean for college football? Well, the winner of this game will end up going to the national championship game, and it should be a pretty good one. Again, the winner of this game will go to the national championship game, basically equivalent of the college football Super Bowl. This Super Bowl, the NFL Super Bowl, the real Super Bowl, that is super exciting stuff. We've got all 6 of these games happening between Saturday, Sunday, Monday. We'll be covering, well, at least 5 out of the 6. Going to roll the dice on that 6th one right there. What's up, Edwin Willard? 2 of my favorite teams. I can't lose, says Edwin. Let's take a look at your 2 favorite teams at a closer, in a little more detail, shall we? How about we take a look over here? Riley Leonard on one side for Notre Dame, and we'll look at Drew Aller on the other side here for Penn State, shall we? Let's take a quick look, a deep dive, if you will. Now, passing yards, guys, all day. You give that to Drew Aller. That man can throw the football. He's having a completion percentage of 67%, just 7 interceptions, 3,000, almost 3,200 yards this season. But still, that's really just the one category where he outshines Riley Leonard. It's really, really close when we look at this. Because then we look at the other side, rushing yards, and Riley Leonard clearly has the advantage over Drew Aller. Not like a little bit. It's a big difference, 800 rushing yards compared to just the 285. Then we look at the total touchdowns. This is a 10% increase in total touchdowns over Drew Aller, so Riley Leonard has the advantage there as well, 33 total touchdowns compared to Drew's just 30. Riley also throwing less interceptions than Drew Aller. Drew Aller with more interceptions. Riley having the higher completion percentage. Riley Leonard having the higher completion percentage. I like that, even though it's actually not the higher completion percentage. Looks like I can't tell the difference between 66 and 67. So, looks like this one would go highlighted over there. Just keep that in mind. You can do the math yourself. I just have an error on my graphic, but the numbers are correct. Sacks taken over here, 18 for Drew Aller, 15 for Riley Leonard, and the higher passer rating does go to Drew Aller. So I will say that he's the better pocket passer, and I will say that Riley Leonard is the better, I guess, overall quarterback there. Let's take a look at the running game comparison. So again, normally I do a head-to-head comparison of the two locker rooms. This time I wanted to do a head-to-head comparison of just the two main running backs today, Jeremiah Love and Nicholas Singleton. That doesn't mean that I'm completely forgetting of Jadarian Price on one side or of Katrin Allen on the other. I just wanted to compare the top two backs here that are most likely to be drafted into the NFL if they do get drafted this season. Rushing attempts, guys, this year, Jeremiah Love with 148. Nicholas Singleton getting a few more carries on the other side. That could be based off of score differential. The real determining factor here are these middle juicy bits for sure. So, rushing yards. Slightly more on the Jeremiah Love side for Notre Dame. Notre Dame, main running back, a couple extra yards over Nicholas Singleton. Jeremiah Love gets the slight edge there. A big advantage here comes in the rushing touchdown category. 16 rushing touchdowns for the Notre Dame running back. Meanwhile, just 9 for Nicholas Singleton on the Penn State side. How about the average yards per carry? Jeremiah Love also with 7.3 yards per carry. Meanwhile, Nicholas Singleton with 6.5. If we look a little bit further, you can give the advantages over there to receiving yards and receiving touchdowns to the Penn State side. We'll lean over on this side. Those are good numbers, but there is one additional fumble on this side for Nicholas Singleton versus the Jeremiah Love side, where there are no fumbles, no blemishes there from that man on the Notre Dame side. All right, guys, we are moments away from kickoff. This game should be started in just a few. Ronnie saying we are Penn State. What's up, Ronnie? How's it going? We got Puck Sinwa, Pennsylvania. I'm hoeing OSU takes it all. Outbound saying, let's go Irish. Let's go outbound. What's up, Lil Zoe? What's up, Catherine Lozano? Good to have you in here. Hello, we got Kelly, Father, Germ, Edwin, Brandy, Brent, Robert, Mr. Green. What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? We are live out of San Antonio, Texas. I do not have a horse in this particular race. Very much looking forward to tomorrow's game. Tomorrow's game being between the Texas Longhorns, who, hook 'em horns, versus not ASU this time, not Arizona. Arizona State gone. They got the win over that. But Ohio State Buckeyes going head-to-head. That'll be a good one. Osama AJ, what's going on, homie? Good to have you in here. All right, guys, this is the defense. This time I did compare the two defenses heads up, guys, and look at how close this is. This is pretty close here objectively. 4 out of the 5 in dark green. All of these numbers pretty close to one another. Meanwhile, a couple of blemishes there on those sides. Let's take a look. Yards allowed per game, 295 for the Fighting Irish. And this side, the Nittany Lions, they've got 289. So very close, guys. Just 6 yards less allowed, and that's one slot difference. So you're looking at 5th and 6th place when it comes to yards allowed per game. Now, rushing yards allowed per game, Notre Dame gives up more yardage at 127. Meanwhile, 101 for the Nittany Lions. Fighting Irish on that side, 4th in all of college football against the pass. That defense is. This team's defense, 21st against the pass. You guys can look at those numbers on your own. Sack percentage, turnovers forced per game. You can see these numbers there as well. This should be okay, one of the things that I'm excited about is Notre Dame's ability to get the football back. They're forcing 2 turnovers per game. I think they will get at least 1 today against Penn State. Now, these two teams, they look very similar, but they play a very different brand of football, each of them. They sure do. Man, this should be a good one. I'm fired up. I hope you guys are ready for this one. Let's effing go. Welcome to Football Nation, and cheers to y'all. It is Thursday Night Football, so salute. What up, Football Nation? Let's go Notre Dame. Shout out to Holly and Jason here again. What's going on, Holly? Good to have you in the room. I think Notre Dame is going to take this, Mario. Wouldn't you agree? Asks Osama AJ. Well, my friend, I don't really have a horse in this race. For those of you guys joining us right now, the NFL draft is around the corner, guys. At the end of, or towards the middle of April, in April, we will have the NFL draft. These are the top 18 NFL draft picks in order, guys. Tennessee down to New Orleans there, 1 through 9. Are any of your NFL teams over on that side? Are any of your NFL teams over on this side? These are the top 18 draft picks that are going to be going this year. All love, says Ronnie. Absolutely. We're drinking. Okay, go into the kitchen, says Germ. Favorite food, RX C23. My favorite food? Man, wings. It's got to be buffalo wings, bro. Thanks for asking. Hello, Wisdom Tree. I see you out there in the chat. Good to have you in here. All right. In the words of Al Bundy, let's rock. Bless your heart, says Zach Cohn. Yeah, we do some stuff out here, man. All right, guys, these are the top prospects. This might look really small on your phone. Don't worry. We will go into this, but do pay attention to this right here. We've got Abdul Carter inside the top 10. We will be seeing him on the field tonight. Keep in mind, these college football players will end, for even those of you who are huge on NFL and you don't follow college football as much, these guys will be in the NFL. So this is your preview. This is your sneak peek. Tomorrow, we're going to be covering Texas. We're going to be covering UT, and we're also going to be seeing some more players out on the field that are likely going to be drafted in the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, 4th, 5th round of the NFL draft, and we're going to talk about all of them. So these are the top 18. These are just the top 18 prospects because, of course, we only know the top 18 teams who are going to be drafting in 2025. Not quite sure how the rest of this season is going to shape out or how the rest of the picks are going to shape out. That is dependent entirely on the postseason here for NFL. Now, for those of you who are checking out this channel, we are an NFL channel. You're watching Football Nation. My name is Mario. I am your host, guys. And I did want to talk about a few of these players. I wanted to talk about a few of these teams. There's a few things I wanted to bring up out here. So, like, for instance, some of these guys who are going to be drafted this year, guys, someone like Travis Hunter for the Cleveland Browns could be a game changer. Don't know if they're looking for a wide receiver or not, but they could be looking for a corner, and he's a solid corner. Guys, for y'all who don't know who Travis Hunter is, and I should rewind the tape and bring this guy back up out here. We're looking at the top picks, guys. We're looking at the top picks right here. Travis Hunter, he is a cornerback / wide receiver. He got the Heisman Trophy this year, and I don't know if Tennessee is going to take the Heisman Trophy winner, if they're going to stick with Will Levis. I don't think the Will Levis experiment has worked out really well. Cam Howard could definitely be someone that they take in the 1st round, but I wouldn't be surprised if they go with any one of these top 3 picks for Tennessee. Any Tennessee fans out there watching right now, what do you guys think? Who should it be? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. So, there's a lot to talk about this season, guys. There's a ton to talk about this season, and we will be doing this. I'm going to dedicate an entire video to breaking down the top 18 picks and my personal predictions for who's going to end up being selected. Will Campbell. How about this guy, the offensive tackle out of LSU? Only one player every year. This year it was 2. but he won the Jacobs Blocker Award, so that's a huge one, the Jacobs Blocking Trophy in 2024. Will Johnson, the quarterback out of Michigan, became the first player in Michigan history to record 3 pick sixes. How about Tediroa McMillan? He set an Arizona school record with 304 receiving yards and 4 touchdowns in the 2024 season opener. Anyways, guys, a lot of players to talk about. Those are the top 6. This is 7 through 12. My Dallas Cowboys sitting here at 12, and I would do anything for Dallas to trade up with Chicago. Package a deal, man. Package a deal. Get that spot over Chicago. Get yourself a running back over here. Dallas Cowboys really need a running back, and Ashton Jeanty is definitely someone that we got to keep in mind, guys. National Anthem has just concluded. By the way, guys, this man that's about to pop up on the screen right here, this guy finished 2024 with 2,147 rushing yards. Yeah, over 2,000 rushing yards in this season. That is just, 11 games, 12 games, and he hit those numbers. If the Dallas Cowboys could get a talent like that, it would be insane. Todd C., you are very welcome. Who sang the anthem? I was not even locked in on the national anthem right there. I pay my taxes. I am a red-blooded American, but, the national anthem should be reserved for, well, I guess I was going to say bowl games. This is one of them. Anyways, also not important. Those are the top 7 through 12. How about your final 18? This is what's remaining over here, guys. Miami Dolphins, Indianapolis Colts, Atlanta Falcons, Arizona Cardinals, Cincinnati Bengals, and the Seattle Seahawks. We're looking at these options right here. Miami looking for a defensive lineman, possibly. How about the Indianapolis Colts? Could use a safety in the first round right there. Their defense giving up a ton of points. Atlanta Falcons possibly looking at a man out of Tennessee right there in James Pierce. Who knows what the Atlanta Falcons are looking for? They've already got their quarterback situation, their wide receiver and tight end situation figured out. Maybe offensive line wouldn't hurt, but hey, they've got 7 picks this draft. Let's see what happens. And then, of course, all of the other players who are looking to be drafted this season. We should have kickoff here any moment, ladies and gentlemen. Kickoff should have been at 6:30, but it has not happened yet. We're still waiting for this one to get started, guys. Let's get it started. Ha! What's up, Mike Hunt? How are you doing? Who won? Asked Zoom Station. Nobody's won just yet. Are you covering Penn State Notre Dame game? I sure am, Bourbon Brent. I sure am. Those of you who are checking in right now, my name is Mario Manuel. You're watching Football Nation. Looks like kickoff for this one says 7:30 p.m. It is 7:30 p.m., 6:30 p.m. here Central Standard Time. Was under the impression we had kickoff right here, right now. Pretty sure this game is supposed to be on right here, right now. You don't sing the national anthem an hour before kickoff, so don't know why the game was delayed, but either way, cheers to you, ladies and gentlemen. Let's have some fun today. Notre Dame, Penn State. Let's do this, guys. Okay. I see you, Jeremy. Play Mario. Jeremy watching you from work at Amazon in Ohio. What is up, Jeremy Webb? Good to have you in the house, my friend. Notre Dame, 11-time national champions, guys. Taking the field right now. Again, Notre Dame looking nasty with it, guys. 3rd in all of college football in points per game. They put up 37 points per game. Their defense allows just 13 points per game. This team is stacked from top to bottom. They've got a good, solid list of young players, too, man. A good mix of veterans, a good list of mix of veterans and young players. Sophomores in Jeremiah Love, the running back, and a sophomore in Jadarian Price, excuse me. How about seniors in Riley Leonard, the quarterback, tight end, Mitchell Evans, also a senior there. We can see these as I step away. Notre Dame going head-to-head today against PSU. You already know, ladies and gentlemen, kickoff is here. This will be great, says Frankie, bro. You got, woo, brother, let's go. Let's do this. I buy the XL, what? Okay, then. I see you, Germ. I like how you put that in parentheses to warn me. I like how you put that in parentheses to warn me. All right, guys. We should have kickoff here any moment. We're still waiting. I do have an all-new trivia quiz for you guys. An all-new trivia quiz for y'all. I hope y'all are ready for that one. We are going to do that at halftime. So when we cross that bridge, when we get there, we will cross that bridge. Waiting for the kickoff right now, guys. Have yet to see the kickoff here. There's a lot for us to cover. There's a lot to talk about. I want to make sure that I'm calling this game every snap, every play, and every down for those of you who are new to this one. Today, my name is Mario Manuel. You're watching Football Nation. Bourbon Brent asking who is my college team. Honestly, I didn't have a college team until this season, and I think because of the viewership that we got out of UT, I'm going to take UT as my new favorite college team. So, all right, that's it. It's official, guys. I have claimed UT Austin as my favorite. Jamison shots for every flag, says Donkey. Bro, that is all you, sir. You go out there and you drink as many Jamison shots as you feel comfortable drinking. I'm rooting for you. Don't know how many flags are going to happen. Wild card power rankings for the NFL are scrolling by at the bottom of the screen, guys, before we get to kickoff here, which we have in just a moment. Quick shout out to all of our channel members, Brandy, Denise, Felipe, Jeremy, JT, Crystal, Lou, Lorinda, Robert, and Val. Appreciate you guys so much being championship channel level members. You guys help keep this channel alive. Shout out to Courtney, Action Main, Isaiah. We got Michael, Peter, Rayzilla, and Shiva75. I want to celebrate you guys as well. Thank y'all so much for being channel members on this channel. I've got to add a few more people to this first down list, those of you who have been with us for at least a month. Thank you guys for being here as well. We are about to get this game started here. It looks like countdown is exactly 2 minutes. Coin toss happening right now, guys. That's an Orange Bowl coin toss right here. We're watching the coin toss in real time. Waiting for this coin toss. Waiting for the call. Notre Dame calling heads. Notre Dame called heads. Notre Dame has won the toss. Notre Dame will defer. So it looks like Penn State will get the football to start this game. Notre Dame going to defer and get the football to start the second half. Penn State ranking number 6. Notre Dame ranking number 7. Penn State coming into this one 13-2. Notre Dame coming into this one 13-1. This is going to be a good one. What's in your cup, brother, asks Osama AJ. Apple juice. It's AJ. AJ. Just some apple juice here. No, I've got Red Bull on one side. I've got water. Got to have the water. My 1-year anniversary was today, says Robert Zamora. Well, cheers to you. Everyone can cheer for whoever they want. We all know Ohio State is going to win the Natty, says Josh. I see you, Josh. Let's go, bro. Penn State got this, says Lakeisha. This will be a Big Ten championship game. Let's go, says Trig. What is up, Trig? Okay. They're saying that Notre Dame is committed to running this football, and so is their quarterback. They are not exaggerating with that. Look at the big difference here, guys, when we look at the quarterback comparison. Notre Dame's Riley Leonard, 830 yards this season. On the ground, that is rushing yards. Passing yards, not nearly as much as Drew Aller. But when it comes to rushing yards, 800 rushing yards compared to 285, there is really no comparison here as to who the better running back is. So again, guys, we just saw the coin toss. It looked like Notre Dame won that coin toss. Notre Dame will start on defense. They have deferred, and Penn State will get the ball to start this game. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, thank y'all so much for watching this live stream. You're watching Football Nation. Let's get this game started. Okay. We've got the drive chart up. Maybe. Let's get this page refreshed here. There we go. Here we go. There is kickoff. Let's get this one started, guys. Here's the kickoff. This game is going to start on the 25-yard line as we get a touchback to start this game. Shrink the drive chart just a little bit so y'all can see what's going on over here. we always slide over on the other side. Y'all can see all of the fantasy scores, not just fantasy scores, but the box scores for those of you who are doing daily fantasy sports. All right, guys, let's have some fun. Here we go. Penn State with the football. We've got ourselves a shotgun formation, a toss to the right-hand side. This time it's going to be a gain of about 7 as Nicholas Singleton picks up about 7 yards there on the right-hand side. This will bring up a 2nd down and 4. 2nd down and 4 coming up for Penn State. Let's see what happens here. Texas ain't winning nothing, says Lakeisha. SEC is a bust this season, and I'm an SEC fan, she says. Happy birthday to our girl, Aura. Tomorrow, I'll be live for you, Aura. Happy birthday. Here we go, 2nd down and 4, guys. We got a 2nd down and 4. Drew Aller waiting for the snap. We've got trips to the right. Not looking the defensive play that he sees on the other side from Notre Dame. They were showing blitz. Here's the snap. They do blitz. Here comes the rush. A running back screen right here. Screen play breaks big. This time up to about the 46 across midfield. And that's good for a Penn State first down. First down for Penn State. A big gain right there on the left-hand side. This time it looks like Nicholas Singleton will get the football and break one big here as he goes around the left-hand side. This brings up a first down, guys. We got ourselves a first down after a 23-yard gain there by Singleton. In right now is Katrin Allen at running back out of the shotgun. There's the snap. Aller hands that off on the end around. That'll be a gain of about a yard there. So short gain there of about a yard. Not much doing. This will bring up a 2nd down and 9. 2nd down coming up for Penn State. Thank you so much, Lakeisha. Appreciate that. Your knowledge and your viewers made me subscribe and watch you. I appreciate that, Lakeisha. Thank you. Here we go at the 46-yard line. No gain there for Singleton. We've got ourselves a shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Dropping back. Aller looks right, throws right. Oh, my goodness. There's got to be a flag there for pass interference. No flag at all. I guess that football was in his range. No flag on that one. That pass was intended for Amari Evans. Pass incomplete on the right-hand side. There was contact made there, but I don't think there was ever an effort by Amari Evans to try and catch the football, so more will not be flagged for the defensive pass interference. Incomplete pass on 2nd down and 9 brings up a 3rd down. Football to the Notre Dame 45. Penn State with the football inside of Notre Dame territory. Waiting for the snap right now. Drew Aller not liking what he sees there, so flag coming in. Let's see what happens. It might be a false start. Flag coming in. Let's find out what the officials have to say. False start. Number 71 on the offense. That will back up Penn State instead of a 3rd down and 9. That'll be on Oane. And that'll bring up a 3rd down and 14. Repeat 3rd down. And we've got a 3rd down and extra long. 3rd down behind the sticks. Here we go, guys. How's everyone doing? Who's new to this channel? Guys, while we are live, I'm going to try not to read the chats during our first commercial break. I'll go to the chat box and we can talk a little bit. But right now, we got a 3rd down and 14 coming up from about the 49-yard line, this time across on their own side of midfield. Empty backfield. Drew Aller takes the snap, looks left, throws left. Catch is made on the left-hand side there. This time, number 13 on the grab will gain a couple of yards right there. Nothing special on that play. That'll be a modest gain there for Penn State as Katrin Allen gains a few. So the running back, Katrin Allen, only able to pick up a couple yards there. This does bring up a 4th down and the punt unit out for Penn State. Penn State getting ready to send this one back. Riley Thompson, the punter, puts this one up in the air. It's signaled a fair catch there by Notre Dame, and Notre Dame will get their first drive of this game at about the 11-yard line. So Notre Dame now has the football. We go to our first commercial break. Let's refresh this page to get the drive chart nice and accurate there. This will give us the information that we're looking for. All right, commercial break. What is going on? Let's go ahead and end this one here. Let's end the poll. And now that we know that Notre Dame has the football, let's ask the quick question. Will Notre Dame score on their opening drive? Will Notre Dame score on opening drive that we're about to see right here, right now. All right, guys, for those of you who are new to this channel, welcome one and all. We are early in the first quarter here, 12 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in the first quarter. We are in the middle of a commercial break. The first opening drive for Penn State resulted in a punt. No points there for Penn State on their opening drive. They kicked that football over to Notre Dame. Notre Dame going to get the football here at the 11-yard line for their opening drive. Now, Notre Dame, this team, guys, is very, very good offensively. They've got some issues when it comes to red zone and third down efficiency, but for the most part, they are a top 3 team in all of college football when it comes to points per game. Now, when it comes to yards per game and yards per play, we slide down a little bit, although yards per play, we are still inside of the top 15, which is a top 10% of teams, just outside the top 10% of teams, since there's 133 qualified teams in college football. Just putting that out there anyways. Defensively, this team is even better, and this team on their opening defensive drive gave up just 36 yards to Penn State on their opening defensive possession. And I don't expect Penn State to have much success offensively. I think Drew Aller will have his work cut out for him. And I think this offense for Notre Dame should be out here firing on all cylinders. On the opening drive of the game, guys, the opening drive of the game went to Penn State. Drew Aller on that opening drive completed 2 of 3 passes for just 29 passing yards. Next to him, you've got Nicholas Singleton, who had 2 rushing attempts, good for 7 yards, averaging 3.5 yards per carry. And then the 2 options for the 3 passes that went out, the 2 catches were both made by running backs in Nicholas Singleton and Katrin Allen. Both of those guys have 1 reception. Right now, we've got Notre Dame's offense out on the field, guys. Notre Dame's offense out here to do some work. Let's see what we have on this drive offensively for Notre Dame. Notre Dame with the football, 1st and 10 from the 11-yard line. Empty backfield with 3 receivers on the left, 5 wide. Waiting for the snap right now is Riley Leonard. He takes the snap, drops back, looks right, throws right. Catch is made on the right-hand side. Looks like that grab was made by Mitchell Evans. A gain of about 6 on the play brings up a 2nd down and 4. 2nd down coming up here for Notre Dame. I just noticed that your tie represents both teams. It kind of does, doesn't it? Clever. I love it. All right, guys, here we go. From the 17-yard line after that 6-yard gain from the 11. 2nd down and 4 coming up for Notre Dame. Shotgun formation. Standing to the left right now is Jeremiah Love. Standing to the left of Riley Leonard. So Leonard in the shotgun waiting for the snap. 2 receivers left from the 17-yard line. Will hand that off. This time a gain around the right side. Jeremiah Love gets up to the 23-yard line. That is good for a Notre Dame. 1st down. 1st down there for Notre Dame. That moves the sticks, guys. 1st down, fresh new set. 1st and 10 from the 22. 1st down coming up here for the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Fighting Irish to the 22-yard line. Here's the snap. A quarterback keep designed quarterback run as Riley Leonard picks up about 2, maybe 3 yards on that play. This will bring up a 2nd down and I would guess maybe a 2nd down and 8. What is going on, Shiva? Old Notre Dame, says John A. What's going on, John? Good to have you in here. Good to have you, Shiva. Welcome. Great to have the channel members in here. Great to have all of you new folks in here as well. We've got ourselves a shotgun formation from the 24-yard line. 2 receivers to the left, 2 receivers to the right. In the shotgun formation, there's the snap and a handoff to Jeremiah Love, who gets no space to roam there. No room to roam on 2nd down and 8, brings up a 3rd down and 8. No gain on that play. 3rd down. And Notre Dame is stuck at the Penn State, at the Notre Dame own 24-yard line. Notre Dame on their own 24. Here we go. 3rd down, guys. 3rd down and 8 coming up. And I'll take the lid off of this water. Shotgun formation from about the 25-yard line is what it looks like on my screen. Here's the snap. Winds up and throws. A soft throw. Catch is made. Stays in bounds. Inside the 45. Down at about the 44. A big gain there. Mitchell Evans. Good for the 1st down. 1st down for Notre Dame. Wow, 32-yard catch there for the tight end. And this is a big game here for him. You need something in that cup for that apple juice like vodka. You already know, Lakeisha. Here we go. 43-yard line after the first down pickup. A single back formation. Actually, it was a pistol formation. Now we're in the shotgun. Here's the snap and a handoff around the left-hand side. This time shy of the 40, down at the 41. Short gain right there. Looks like the fullback on the carry there. Williams on the grab, number 20. Going around the left-hand side, picks up just a couple. 9 minutes left to go here in the first. Notre Dame inside of Penn State territory. Notre Dame at the 41-yard line, marching into Penn State territory. Let's see what happens. Will Notre Dame score on their opening drive? Looks like a good chunk of you guys, 55% of y'all have said yes. Let's see what happens here. We had a shotgun. We now have an empty backfield as the man in motion, Jeremiah Love, goes to the right-hand side. Looking left, Riley Leonard throws. The pass is broken up, incomplete. As that pass is intended for Evans, the pass is incomplete. Mitchell Evans, intended receiver there, broken up by number 15. Defensive side of the football there for Penn State. Good defensive play by Amin Vanover, the left defensive end. All right, guys, third down. Third down across midfield at the 41-yard line in Penn State territory. Notre Dame with the football. Here's the snap. Looking right, throwing right. The pass is broken up. No flag on the play. Fourth down, stop. Penn State gets a stop here. Fourth down and 8 coming up now. And the punt team will come out. This could be a very long field goal. I don't see the field goal unit out here. It looks like the punt team. We've got back-to-back punts to open up this game, and out of the 55% of you who said yes, looks like the majority were off by a little bit there, guys. Punt practice, says Mad Steve. Punt team out here to send this back. Let's see what happens. This is signaled a fair catch. Bro, you should have just let that one go. Fair catch down at the 3-yard line, so this brings up a 1st and 10 from the 3 as the Penn State Nittany Lions get the football back. We made it, says Sarah. What's up, guys? So Penn State going to get the football back. Will Penn State score on this drive? What do you guys think? So Penn State is getting the football back. Let's update the graphic or the text at the bottom of the screen. Guys, draft order for the NFL down at the bottom of the screen. We right now are watching college football. And for those of you who don't watch college football, you're more NFL fans. Guess what, man? Me too. Don't you worry. I'm a big NFL fan myself, but I wanted to bring both worlds together. Leola saying hello. What's up, Leola? Good to have y'all in here. Good to have y'all in here. We got about 1,000 people watching this live stream right now. So let's go into this real quick, guys. Let's do a quick overview of what we're looking at. So draft order going into 2025, guys. This is what we're looking at. Tennessee down to New Orleans, and then Chicago Bears down to the Seattle Seahawks. This is for the NFL. Of course, these are the top college football draft prospects that are expected to go in the top 18. Now, this might be a little small. If you've got a good camera and you can zoom in, or you got a good phone, or maybe you've got me up on your TV, maybe not so bad. Maybe you have me on a tablet. This doesn't look so bad. You can always put your fingers on the screen and zoom in, guys. But these are the projected top 18 right here. These are the projected top 18. Does that mean that's exactly who's going to go? No. But let's do a countdown from 18 down to number 1. Well, I've got 13 through 18 down over here. But at the 18th pick, we're looking at someone more like Josh Connerly Jr., offensive tackle out of Oregon. And you'll see those numbers and things scrolling by as we go. So 18, probably not the biggest pick right there. I feel like I'm going to confuse myself if I try counting backwards. So let's not do that, yeah? Let's not count backwards. Let's just keep it forwards. This is 13 through 18. If your team is one of these 6 teams right here, who are you looking at in the draft? Who are you praying for, fingers crossed, ends up falling to your NFL team? What does your NFL team need the most? If you've got an NFL team, one of these teams is your team. What does your team need the absolute most? What is going on? Jason Zhang saying, I'm here. Let's go Penn State right now. Cleveland, anything but a first-round quarterback. I'll take Travis Hunter. Yep. Or McMillan's a beast. I love that you brought that up, bro. It clearly shows that you know what you're talking about, because that's exactly who we'd be looking at. Cleveland Browns looking at someone like a Travis Hunter. Could be a solid pick. Maybe Will Campbell, someone to help protect whoever they do decide to bring in at quarterback position there for the Cleveland Browns, who don't pay enough attention to their offensive line. We'll get back to that later. In the meantime, Penn State has the football. Penn State on their own 2-yard line to start this drive. Will they score on this one? From his own end zone, here is the snap and a handoff to the left-hand side. This time, Drew Aller hands off to Nicholas Singleton. No gain on that play. This brings up a 2nd down and 10. 2nd down coming up for Penn State. 8:22, the clock is hot. Will Dallas Cowboys get... That would be awesome, Jason. I would love to see that actually happen. All I know is that Milroe needs to change to a running back. He'd be better running back than he is a quarterback. Yeah, you're actually not wrong about that. I covered one Alabama game. I covered Alabama versus LSU like 6 weeks ago. It didn't go great, but I did see that Milroe was a good running quarterback. Here's the snap and a handoff on 2nd down, guys. A gain of about 8 yards right there. Goes to Katron Allen on the right-hand side. 2nd string running back, a gain of 8. This brings up a 3rd down and 2. 3rd down coming up here for PSU. Football at the 10-yard line. Penn State trying to give their punt unit a little more space, hoping that they don't even have to bring out their punt unit if they can pick up this 1st down right here. Let's see if they can pick up this 1st down or not. All right. Hello, Melanie. I see y'all out there in the chat area. Here's the snap out of the pistol. A handoff to the left-hand side, finding the gaps right there. Great job by Katron Allen as he goes around the left-hand side, number 13, picking up enough for a 1st down there. 1st down, Penn State. That'll move the sticks right there. Fresh new set of downs. Football to about the 15-yard line. And a 1st down for the Nittany Lions. There's a wind-up and a throw. The pass is incomplete. No flag on this one. That pass intended there for Harrison Wallace. Pass is incomplete. You can see total yardage on the right-hand side, guys. All of your stats, breaking down your top pass catchers, all this information right there for you. Let's scroll down just a little bit more so you can see more of these players. We've got a 2nd down and 10 coming up after the hurry-up offense, the 1st down play, and the incomplete pass. Football still at the 15-yard line. We've got ourselves a shotgun formation. There's the snap, a toss to the right-hand side. This time, some space to run up to about the 20-yard line. A gain of 5 yards there. That is Katron Allen on the carry around the right-hand side for Penn State. That is a gain of 5 yards. This will bring up a 3rd down and 5. 3rd down coming up here. Looks like the Nittany Lions trying to pick up this 3rd down. Their offense, they rank 15th. 3rd down conversions this season, 47% success rate. Let's see if they can pick this one up. 47% success rate here. Let's see what we can do. Shotgun formation, motion on the field. Here's the snap, dropping back. We'll wind up and throw. That pass is broken up there. And on 3rd down and 5, the pass is incomplete. And Notre Dame gets the stop on 3rd down. This will bring up a 4th down and 5. And Notre Dame will get the football back. Well then, just like that, another 3 and out, guys. Another 3 and out here for Penn State. Chug rum from the bottle. That sounds rough. That sounds rough. Anyways, here's the punt team, guys. They will send this back to Notre Dame. Notre Dame gonna get beaten down there at the 30-yard line. Catch made at the 30. We're going to start this drive at the 30-yard line as we go back to a commercial break. All right, guys, how many of y'all are out here right now? How many of you guys are new? How many of you guys have seen this channel before? If you guys are new, this is the perfect opportunity to say hello. I'm going to read some of the chats, guys. That's what we do during commercial breaks. We either read the chats or we read the stats. This time, we're going to read some chats. If you are new, say hello. If you are new, say hello. Let's see what's going on with you guys out there. Let's see how many newbies we have. If we don't have anyone, that's totally fine too. Hello, Chris Thomas. Mr. Underhill, what's going on, Mr. Underhill? How are you today? Shout out. This will be a low-scoring game, says Adam. First turnover will probably decide it, says Adam. I like that one. Okay, what's up, Sarah Wilder? She says hello. Good to have you in here, Sarah. What's up? Desto saying, what up, boy? What up, boy? How you doing, Desto Dub? Good to have you in here, bro. Hello, Adam. Hello, Helen. Good to have you in here, Helen Galloway, one of our channel members. We've got Bill Adams saying 23-19 PSU. Interesting. Hey, boss, I'm new here. Love your stuff. Bradley Rodriguez. What's up, Bradley? Let's go. Fist bump for you, sir. Ha-ha, he saying hello. Ha-ha, he. Good to have you in here. Rock on, man. Look at all these new faces. We got some new faces out here. Forged in Freedom saying hello. This is awesome that you call the game old school style. I'm here for you, Forged. Forged in Freedom. Douglas Humphreys checking in. I found you on New Year's Day. Well, cheers to you, Douglas. Thanks, man. We were live for those college games. Penn State won't score this half. John Manning. New betting PSU. Let's go. Welcome to all of the newbies, says Twana. Thank you, Twana, for shout-outs. Vic Sharma saying Green Bay Packers over the Eagles this weekend. Big upset. Ooh, I like it, Vic. I like it, Vic. Old school defensive game, says Trucking. Okay, guys, we are in the middle of a commercial break. When we get back from this commercial break, we will get back to calling the plays. While there's no action on the field happening right now, we will be reading the chats for now. Guys, since we are in a commercial break, when we get back, it is important to remember we just saw a punt from the Penn State Nittany Lions. Penn State punting that football over to Notre Dame. Notre Dame going to start this drive 1st and 10 from the 35. So let's end this poll. Commercial break. We should be coming back from it in just a moment. But shout out to some of you guys who are still new out there checking in for the first time. Hello, D. Dower. I see you out there. John Forrest saying it's my first time on here. What's up, John? Don't forget to like the show, friends, says Joe Ra. What's up, Joe Ra? James Crawford checking in right now. Appreciate you, James Crawford. Let's get back to the action. Notre Dame with the football right here, right now. I'm going to step away from the chat. If I didn't have a chance to read your chat, I apologize. We've got action on the field. We'll get another commercial break, I promise. 5:55. Here's the snap on 1st and 10. The pass is incomplete. Looks like Riley Leonard's pass was either tipped or he hooked the throw. This will bring up a 2nd down and 10. 2nd down coming up here. So 2nd down and 10. Notre Dame with the football at the 35-yard line. Notre Dame has the football at the 35. Let's see what happens here. All righty then, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Pistol formation from the 35-yard line. Riley Leonard calling an audible. Looks like Jeremiah Love stepping up here. We got Jordarian Price lined up there. Here's the snap, and this is going to be a designed quarterback run on 2nd down and 10 from the 35. Short gain there, a gain of about 3 yards as he's tackled at the 38-yard line. Notre Dame facing a 3rd down and 7 on their own 38. Can they convert? I will take the under on your 28-25, John Morgan. Let's ask you guys. I'm going to end this Q&A. I want y'all to predict the championship teams. Predict the championship teams, guys. What do y'all think of the 2 teams that are going to be in the national championship? All right, guys, they were showing blitz on the Penn State side. That got Notre Dame to move. That will bring up a false start against Notre Dame, and this will be a repeat of 3rd down. Instead of a 3rd down and 7, this will end up bringing a 3rd down and 12. Ohio State and Notre Dame. OSU getting in, says Wesu. Carter saying Penny. I like that, Penny. And Kyle saying Ohio. Nice, guys. Thank y'all for checking into the conversation. Trucking, OSU, PSU. Ooh, let's see if you're right, Trucking. Here we go. We got Notre Dame with the football here at their own 33-yard line. Shotgun formation, running back in the spot right now is Jadarian Price. Here's the snap, though, and a throw from Riley into the hands of Penn State. This time, Riley Leonard throws this one, and this time it's picked off by the Nittany Lions. Intercepted, first down for Penn State. On the mistake, off the arm of Riley Leonard. Bad throw there, overthrowing the intended receiver on that play. I don't even know. The intended receiver on that play was Liam Clifford. Couldn't have been. The intended receiver on that play was Jaden Harrison, excuse me. So Jaden Harrison, maybe he picked the wrong Jaden. I think he was probably looking for Jaden Greathouse. Instead, Jaden Harrison was down there. Doesn't have quite the hops. Either way, Penn State gets the football back. First down for Penn State. Logan saying it's the first quarter. I need to chill. Logan, you know what? You're not entirely wrong, sir. I've literally been hanging out with a bunch of cough drops and a bunch of stuff to try to take care of the voice because, yeah, the voice doesn't always last forever. I'm not superhuman. But we are back to a quick commercial break, and it's good to have you guys in here. Logan, thanks for checking into the conversation, my friend. Them fake tattoos. Okay. Fake tattoos. Okay. That's okay. All right. Let's move on, shall we? Okay, let's take a quick look here. Let's take a look at the NFL playoff picture, shall we? This is the NFL bracket, guys. I saw someone say earlier the Green Bay Packers are going to upset the Philadelphia Eagles. I actually am not mad about that prediction. How about the Washington Commanders possibly making a deep run here with their rookie quarterback in Jaden Daniels? Will it be Baker Mayfield getting back to the divisional, or will it be Washington getting to the divisional round for the first time in a long time? How about this game here with the Vikings and the Rams? I'm really excited to cover all of these games this weekend on Sunday, guys. So we'll have two games on Saturday on this channel. If you guys are NFL fans, I will be covering Chargers-Texans and Steelers-Ravens. Both of those games are on my schedule for this week. Also, we're going to have the Broncos at Bills, the Vikings at Rams, and the Commanders at Buccaneers. Something tells me this one is not exactly going to be a close game, and that these two games are going to be more than likely the better games on the slate. And then, of course, Monday Night Football. Hopefully, we've got a fresh voice after a night of rest. Packers, Eagles. Actually, let me rewind a little bit. These will actually be the final game. So we'll have Broncos, Bills, then Packers, Eagles, and then Sunday night will be Commanders, Buccaneers. Monday Night Football will be Vikings, Rams. All right, guys. The Rams game moved to Arizona, says Mark. Well, thanks for the update, sir. I was not aware of that. Makes sense considering all the wildfires. Brent saying use the massager. I will have to. All right, guys, let's get back to the action. Here we go, guys. We got ourselves a fresh new set of downs. 1st and 10 right here for Penn State. Wind up and throw. The pass is incomplete on the right-hand side. Coming back from this commercial break. 4:39 remaining. Clock has stopped after the incomplete pass. 2nd down. So a 2nd down coming up here for Penn State. Penn State with the football. Penn State 2nd down and 10 from the PSU 42. From the PSU 42. 2nd down and 10. Penn State with the football right now. Shotgun formation. Motion on the field from the 42-yard line. Waiting for the snap right now. Drew Aller takes it. He will wind up and throw. The catch is made underneath by Tyler Warren, the tight end, who puts his helmet down and delivers that user hit stick right there, pushing that right stick forward, trucking the opposition. That is the tight end, Tyler Warren, on the grab. Hurry up offense, football from the 45. There's a snap and a handoff, a gain of about 4. 2nd down and 6 coming up out of the hurry up right there this time. Looks like Nicholas Singleton will take that football to the 41 of Notre Dame. So Penn State on the march, guys. Penn State on the march. Hurry up offense again. 41-yard line, 2nd down and 6. Here is the snap, looking right, throwing right, just barely overthrowing right there. That time it was intended once again for Tyler Warren. That pass is incomplete. This brings up a 3rd down and 6. So 3rd down. This will force them to take a beat. They are at the 41-yard line again, which is outside of most college football kickers' field goal range. Not going to kick the football here. I wonder if we can get to 2,400, 23.4. We need 150 more. We'll see if we can get there. 3rd down and 6. We've got ourselves a pistol. Here's a snap and a handoff to the right-hand side. This time on the right-hand side, inside the 40. A gain of about 4 yards right there will bring up a 3rd down and 6, 4-yard carry for Nicholas Singleton on the right-hand side. It was a 3rd down and 6. This brings up a 4th down and 2. So 4th down and short, 4th down and 2, go for it or nah. What do y'all think? It's college football. They typically do. All right, guys, 4th and 2. Here we go. Zach saying go for it. John saying go for it. We are lined up to go for it. Penn State from the 37-yard line will get around the right edge right there. And Nicholas Singleton will pick up the 1st down. 1st down picked up, a very much needed 1st down, and that is a 1st down here for the Nittany Lions. 1st down, Penn State. Nicholas Singleton, 4 yards picked up on 3rd down and 2 is all they needed. This brings up a 1st down with 2:51 remaining in the 1st quarter. Here we go. There we go, Penn, says Lakeisha. In a bowl game, Penn State should punt, says Luke. Here we go, out of the pistol, guys, from the 29-yard line. Oh, almost fumbling that football. Manages to retain it. Katron Allen on the right-hand side will pick up about 6 yards, maybe 7 on 1st down. It was a 1st and 10 from the 29, a 7-yard gain. Brings up a 2nd down and 3 from the 22. 2nd down for Penn State. Okay. All right, guys. In the huddle right now, 18 seconds left to go. 3rd down and 2. Go Fighting Irish, says Sarah Wilder. Go Fighting Irish. I see you, Sarah. Touchdown time, Penn State, says Lakeisha. Take a sit, says Edmund. Not today, sir. We got just one live stream. Here's the snap from the 22-yard line. On the windup, the throw. The catch is made in tight coverage. That is a grab right there by the tight end, 2nd string. Wow, Penn State on the grab right there. Looks like 3rd string tight end Luke Reynolds makes the grab, and that takes us inside the red zone, guys. We're now inside the red zone at the 15-yard line. Penn State has the football. This is the first trip to the red zone for either team. From the 15-yard line, 1st and 10. Here's the snap and a handoff to the right-hand side. Up inside the 10, down at about the 8-yard line. Call that a gain of 7. This will bring up a 2nd down. That was a great play. It was a direct snap to the tight end, Tyler Warren, as he handed that football off. A very backwards play. It was a direct snap to Tyler Warren, and Drew Aller, the quarterback, received the handoff. Here's the snap from the 9-yard line inside the red zone. A shot to the end zone downfield. The pass is incomplete. Incomplete, guys. 3rd down and 4. A 3rd down and 4. 45 seconds remaining in the 1st quarter of this one. M&N CNT saying, I see a fumble coming. Let's see if you're right, M&N. Here we go, guys. Inside the red zone. 3rd down. Penn State. Inside the 9-yard line. Here is the snap. Looking to the end zone. A shot in the air. It is going to be intercepted. This time it goes the other way. There is a flag on the play. Let's find out what this flag is. As it sits right now, this looks like this one was intercepted, though, guys. Let's find out. We're waiting for the call. Waiting for the call from the officials to find out what this one is. During the pass, holding number 29 against the defense, guys. That will be a 5-yard penalty and an automatic Penn State first down there for Penn State. And from the 9-yard line, that would just be half the distance to the goal now, wouldn't it? So first down after the penalty, first and goal, Penn State at the 4-yard line. Let's see what happens here. Pro set formation for Penn State. Here's the snap. Drew Aller hands this one off. This one will go to Katrin Allen, and this will be a gain of about 4. It's first and goal from the 4. It's a gain of 3 down to the 1-yard line. Second down coming up here. Second down and 1. Penn State knocking on the door right here. Penn State knocking on the door. Are we going to get a touchdown or nah? Are we going to get a touchdown or nah? Second down and goal from the 1-yard line. Pro set formation waiting for the snap. Man in motion. There is the snap. There is the handoff on the left-hand side. And Katrin Allen will go backwards on this play. This will bring up a 3rd down and 2. And that'll be the end of the first quarter. Wow. So that play goes backwards, guys. When we get back, it'll be a 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. Okay. Let's start a quick poll. This one won't last very long. Will Notre Dame hold them to 3 or less? Will Notre Dame hold them to 3 or less? All right, guys, we are back to a commercial break. Penn is different university. Penn State going to be this one. Yeah, I've learned that, guys, covering college football games. Don't tell an ASU fan, don't tell Arizona State fan that their team is Arizona. They will lose their mind. I had to learn that the hard way, and that's okay, you know? Just be brave enough to do things that you've never done before, and you will go far in life. College football was something that I had never done before until this season, yet here we are, and you know what? It may not be perfect. It may not be pretty. I might have to have my own little cheat sheets, not just on my screen, but actually lying around right now. But they all help, man. They all help. My job on these live streams isn't just to blabber at the camera, guys. I know. That sounds weird. My job during these live streams is to make sure that you guys are entertained. Now, that is the end of the first quarter. If you guys stuck with me through the entire first quarter, right now we are in between the first and the second. This would be a really good time for y'all to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you have not already done so. Just because we're in the middle of a commercial break, right, and we're sitting here at the end of the first, you can see that right above my head. Now, if I haven't convinced you just yet, that's cool, man. I get it. Stick around. Maybe we can get you guys convinced by halftime. We are going to do a very fun trivia quiz. I hope you guys are as fired up for that trivia quiz as I am, because I've got some really cool information on this one. Of course, we were talking about the NFL playoff picture. One of the other things I wanted to talk about today, and I'm still kind of figuring out how to talk about it, is the predictions that we've got here for all of these players. Like, if you're a Tennessee Titans fan, or maybe you're not even a Tennessee Titans fan, who do you think the Tennessee Titans should be going for first? What position does Tennessee really need? Is a quarterback first-round early pick really what we need, another Caleb Williams situation? Or maybe developing the offensive line would be a better idea right there. Not saying that Cam Ward is a bad pick, because Cam Ward going as the number 1 pick actually makes sense, guys. Cam Ward could definitely be the number 1 pick going this season. He did set a Division I record with his 158th career passing touchdown during the Pop-Tarts Bowl just this year. So, yeah, there is talent there, but we'll talk about that when we go to the next commercial break. We're back, guys. We are inside the red zone. We are with the football here. A 3rd down and 2. Here's a snap, a look to the right, a throw to the right. This time the pass is incomplete as the pass goes behind Nicholas Singleton. And this will bring up a 4th down and 3. What do you think, guys? 4th and goal. Go for it or nah? 4th and goal. Go for it or nah? They're at the 3-yard line. Do you take the points or do you go for it? Personally, I would take the points. I say take the 3. We are lined up for a field goal on 4th and goal. Timeout is going to be called right here. Looks like one of these two teams is going to be calling a timeout. Notre Dame wants to take some time to talk about this one. Maybe they think there's going to be a fake field goal. Maybe not. Some of you guys were right out there. Most of y'all said no. Will Notre Dame hold them to 3 or less? Right now, we're looking at about a 3 or less opportunity right now. 2,000 people watching this live stream. Thanks for hanging out with me, guys. Be sure to hit that like button and be sure to stick around. Most importantly, we are inside of the red zone, guys. Inside of the red zone. 4th down and 3. Penn State with the football from the 3-yard line. We are still lined up here for a 20-yard field goal attempt. Let's see if Ryan Barker can knock this one in. He's 8 of 8 this season from inside the 40. So here's the snap. There's the hold. There's the kick. The kick is up. That is perfect. And that is 3 points on the board. And it looks like Penn State scores. Okay, guys. Penn State first to score. Penn State was first to score. It's not a touchdown, but it's something. So at least we've got action. At least we've got action, right? So let's ask you guys another poll here. Let's end this poll. And it looks like Notre Dame is going to get the football back as we go to another commercial break. Let's see. Will Notre Dame respond with a touchdown? Will Notre Dame respond with a touchdown? Yes or no? The score right now is 3-0 as the Penn State Nittany Lions have a 3-point lead. What do you guys think, man? This game, most of you guys were rooting for the Fighting Irish. They do have 11 national championships. Meanwhile, the Nittany Lions, a little bit less than that. Just this many right here for those of you watching the screen. Keep that in mind. That may come up during our trivia quiz. At Football Nation bar restaurant chain? As in, like, what's my favorite? I don't know. All right, guys. Here we go. Penn State, PSU kicking this one back to Notre Dame. Notre Dame going to start this drive at the 25-yard line after the touchback here. That football put inside the end zone. Notre Dame can come back and win this game. There's not really much to come back from, Sarah, if I'm being honest. It's a very close game as it is already. A very close game as it is already, and honestly, not a lot of offense for either side, realistically speaking. 100 total yards now for Penn State. We got 14:50 left to go in the first half of this game. Let's see what Notre Dame cooks up here in the first half of this one. All right, guys, here is the snap. And on first down, there's a handoff to the running back, and this time that one goes backwards as Jadarian Price. Jadarian Price will lose 4 yards on that play. 2nd down and 14. Penn State gets the stop. Can Notre Dame answer back here? Okay, guys. Now, I did ask who is going to win this game, not who are you rooting for. I will ask you guys who you're rooting for later in this game, but right now, we've got Notre Dame with the football up to the 21-yard line. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Waiting for the snap right now. There's the snap. There's the handoff to the left-hand side, and this will be another handoff to the second-string running back, Jadarian Price. On 2nd down and 14, Jadarian Price picks up about 13 of those yards. Call it a gain of 12 right there. This brings up a 3rd down and 2. So 3rd down coming up here, 3rd down and 2. Okay. They're up to the 33-yard line. 13 minutes and 45 seconds remain. Third down and 2 from the 33. Shotgun formation. Riley Leonard waiting for the snap. He takes it. A designed quarterback keep. Leonard goes forward. Does get enough for the first down right there. That'll be a first down Notre Dame. And that'll move the sticks. First down. Okay. Brian checking into the conversation saying that Notre Dame looks terrible right now. Kevin Smith, I am doing very well. Thank you for asking. Looks like a timeout will be called. We do have an injured Notre Dame player on the field, down on the ground right now. Looks like 5'4", unless I'm blind right here. Looked like 5'4". It could be 5'6". If it's 5'6", no, it's 5'4". That's Anthony Knapp. All right, guys, back to a quick commercial break. Okay, so we're in the middle of a commercial break. Let's talk about Notre Dame, what we've seen out of them so far. When we get back from the commercial break, it's a fresh new set of downs. You with me? Still tracking? Fresh new set of downs when we get back from the commercial break that we are currently in. It'll be a 1st and 10 for Notre Dame Fighting Irish. They will be at their own 36-yard line, so just a little bit past where this image is, actually basically where that line to gain is. So 1st and 10 coming up when we get back from the break we're in. Right now, we have an injured player on the field. It is the left tackle, starting left tackle, Anthony Knapp, who is down on the field for Notre Dame. They do have the football. So far in this game, Riley Leonard not really having the best of games. Riley Leonard in this one has completed just 2 of 6 for 38 passing yards, guys. No passing touchdowns, and he's thrown an interception. Over here, the top rushers, you've got Jeremiah Love and Jadarian Price, but they actually have not been playing very well. 2 carries today for Jadarian Price, and he's got just 8 rushing yards. Riley Leonard has 8 rushing yards. Jeremiah Love has just 6 rushing yards. It hasn't been good on the ground for Notre Dame. Top pass catchers today, you've got Bo Collins on one side. He hasn't even been targeted today. Jordan Faison hasn't even been targeted either. So no targets for either of them. Or Greathouse. None of these starting top 3 wide receivers for Notre Dame have even gotten a chance to see the football. And they were talking about it all game long, how they plan to run the ball as much as possible. I don't know if that's going to last very long if Penn State continues to, lead in the game. I know it's just a 3-point game, but at some point, you're going to have to throw the football. Sarah's saying, my boyfriend says go Notre Dame. What's going on? Sarah, good to have you in here, and you and your boyfriend. Donna D, are you asking me if I was a Marine? Because the answer is no, ma'am. But thank you for asking and sharing at least some curiosity as about, my background and who I am. Tight end over here, guys. Mitchell Evans has been targeted. He has been the #1 target today for this Notre Dame offense. Mitchell Evans today has been targeted 4 times. 2 catches, good for 38 yards. Of the only 2 passes completed for Riley Leonard, both of them have gone to Mitchell Evans. Let's see what they cook up here. We're getting back to the action from this injury here. Oh, yeah, that one looks like it's going to hurt. So Anthony Knapp going out. Tosh Baker coming in on this one. Let's get back to it, guys. We got action on the field. Notre Dame with the football, this time from about the 36-yard line. 1st and 10 coming up. 1st and 10 for Notre Dame. 13 minutes left to go in the first half here. And it looks like a timeout might be called right here, right now. That's because Franklin sucks, says Johnny Quest. Franklin the Turtle? Notre Dame sucks when it matters. Here we go, guys. Okay. All right. Well, thank you, Peter Zek. Appreciate that. We're still waiting for a call on the field, guys. 13 minutes and 16 seconds remaining in the first half of this game, and the clock has stopped right now. Action has not cut away from the game. It has cut away from the action as the camera is panned over there on that left tackle on Anthony Knapp on the left-hand side. Let's get set up here. We're still waiting for the first down snap. Play clock down to 13. 1st and 10 from the 36. Riley Leonard waiting for the snap here. He takes it, looks left, winds up, throws to the left-hand side. Catch made on the right-hand side there this time. A grab there by Mitchell. Looks like Chris Mitchell Second string wide receiver on the right-hand side makes the grab. That's good for a Notre Dame. Second down. Good for 7. Chris Mitchell on the right-hand side. That moves the football to the 43-yard line. Notre Dame with the football. And we got a new member. Val gifting out 2 channel memberships. Or no, Val hitting 2 months on this channel. What is up, Val? Appreciate that. Much love. Here's the snap on second down and 3. In trouble. Riley Leonard puts the shoulder down. Riley Leonard will pick up the first down on the effort. Good for a Notre Dame first down. Fresh new set right there. Good hard run. Puts the shoulder down. Stays on his feet. Sometimes I can, Mr. H. Sometimes I can. All right, guys, 12 minutes left to go here in the first half of this one. First and 10, this time from the 46. Riley Leonard in the shotgun. Play clock down to 12. Clock is hot. We now hit 11:50. Again, a first and 10. Out of the shotgun here, waiting for the snap. Riley Leonard takes it. Hands this one off around the right-hand side. Jeremiah Love gets this one to the 50-yard line, right at midfield, maybe +1. Down to the 49 either way. Second down and 6 coming up for Notre Dame. Second down for the Fighting Irish. Hi. See? I don't want to do an Irish accent because mine's not very good. Catch me lucky charms. That's all I got. We've got 4 bunched up on the right-hand side, guys. 4 receivers on the right side, empty backfield. A snap there, and it looks like Riley Leonard going to get wrapped up on the scramble, trying to get crafty on the left-hand side on second down and 6. That decision will backfire, and they will lose 4 yards as Penn State backs them up to their own 45-yard line. This time it'll bring up a third down and 10, maybe a third down and 11. So a loss of yardage there. Third down and 10, loss of 4 coming up here for Notre Dame. They're at their own 46-yard line now. Notre Dame getting backed up. Third down and 10, guys. Third down. Are you with me still? Are you still with me, bro? Are you still with me, girl? Let's go. Here we go. All right, guys. Play clock down to 1. Here is the snap. Looking right, throwing right. Catch is made. Trying to turn that into a screen play. This time it'll be of just a gain of 3 on third and 10. And the Penn State Nittany Lions get the stop on third down. This will bring up a fourth down and 7 from their own 49-yard line. And it looks like Notre Dame will have to punt again. Well, guys, you guys have been a little off on today's you guys are a little off on today's predictions. I always do these predictions. So let's just do one that no one can get wrong. Let's do a quick this or that. Here's the punt, guys. Signaled a fair catch at the 10-yard line. This will take us back to a quick commercial break. We're going to do a quick this or that. All right, guys, we like to have fun on this channel. So, my question to y'all, blueberry pancakes or chocolate chip pancakes? Let's find out what y'all think about that. What y'all know about that? Anyways, while you guys duke it out over which pancake stack is the most delicious, what I'll do is talk about some of the some of what we've seen in this game. A good stop there by Penn State. Notre Dame struggling to move the football. We're seeing some blemishes in Riley Leonard's game. When we look at the head-to-head comparison for these players, guys, we look at the quarterback comparison, and we can see that Riley Leonard is not a great passing quarterback. He is good on the run, but he's not Josh Allen, man. He wants to be like Josh Allen. 831 rushing yards, that is commendable, but at the same time, I don't love those passing yard numbers. Drew Allen with almost 32 passing yards, making up for it on the rushing category as well. When we add up total yardage for both of these quarterbacks, we've got Drew Allen with a slight edge out there. Now, he also has the slight, Riley Leonard will have the slight edge when it comes to total touchdowns over here. Drew Allen throwing more interceptions, being sacked more frequently. He does still have the higher passer rating, though, and it's shown so far in this game. If we look at the running back comparison, we look at Jeremiah Love versus Nicholas Singleton. Of course, we have seen multiple running backs in today's contest, both Jeremiah Love and Jadarian Price versus Nicholas Singleton and Katron Allen. All four of these running backs have had multiple opportunities to run the football, but I wanted to compare just the top dogs to take a quick look at the success for both of them. On one side, Jeremiah Love, that rushing touchdown upside is insane. But what Nicholas Singleton lacks in the rushing touchdown upside, he has been able to make up for it in receiving yards and receiving touchdowns. So this is a really, really close matchup, and the score line is kind of indicative of that, guys. The score line right now is 3-0. Penn State with a 3-point lead over Notre Dame. Penn State also with the football. Let's get back to the action here. We got ourselves a 1st and 10 from the PSU 10-yard line as we get back. The Best Tom saying, man, I don't care about college football. Best Tom, a lot of people don't. But this does mean something, and we'll talk about that here as well. We will talk about what this means for the NFL draft order. We will talk about that at some point today, and we're going to talk about the top prospects that could end up on your team. But for now, let's get back to this game. Here's the snap, a little play action there. Drew Aller dropping back, looking right, throwing right over the head of the intended receiver there. It was Nicholas Singleton, intended to be the pass catcher on the right-hand side. The pass is overthrown. The pass is incomplete, and this does bring up a 2nd down. So 2nd down and 10 coming up now for Penn State. Okay, the National Felon League, says Johnny Quest. What is going on, Robert? Here we go. 2,200 people watching this live stream. Here we go, shotgun formation, motion on the field right now. Here's the snap and a handoff to the left-hand side. This time around the left and cutting back inside, staying on his feet, running backwards. My gosh, Katron Allen picks up about 20 yards on that play. That is good for a Penn State 1st down. 1st down for Penn State. A good run there by the 2nd-string running back. Hurry up offense. This time a handoff on the right-hand side will be a gain of just 2 yards. Hurry up offense, 1st and 10 from the 30, gets up to the 32-yard line. That brings up a 2nd down and 8. 2nd down coming up here for Penn State. All right, guys, here we go. Thank you, Robert, for the gifted memberships. Oh, that is the worst apple juice ever. Yuck. 8 minutes and 42 seconds left to go in this one, guys. This is almost like a swinging gate here. We got a bunch of people stacked up over on that left-hand side. It's not a swinging gate, but here's the snap. This will be a designed quarterback run again around the right-hand side. Actually, that was a direct snap once again to the tight end, Tyler Warren. And Tyler Warren, the tight end on the direct snap, will run that to the right-hand side and pick up 12 yards. Good for another Penn State 1st down. 1st down for Penn State football to the 44-yard line. Looks like Blueberry Pancakes will win this one. All right, guys. How about Penn State? Will Penn State score a touchdown here? Here's the snap. The tight end with the football again on the direct snap to the tight end, turning the corner there. And this time, turning a loss of like 6 into a gain of 8. Big gain there for Tyler Warren, number 44. The senior coming into this one. One of the veterans on this team, putting up a stiff arm, picking up a 9-yard run on the left-hand side. Great effort by Penn State. 2nd down and 1 across midfield to the Notre Dame 47. So the football to the Notre Dame 47, guys. 2nd down and 1, 7 minutes and 23 seconds remaining here in the 1st half. We've got a shotgun formation. Motion on the field, number 44, the man in motion. Here's a snap and a handoff. Looks like Nicholas Singleton will get the carry, and he will go around the right-hand side, and Singleton will pick up another 1st down there for the Nittany Lions. 1st down, Penn State. Moves the sticks again. This time, the 37-yard line, guys. Inside of Notre Dame territory, Penn State. Little play action there. Drew Aller On the run to the left-hand side, a scramble, a gain of about 6 on 1st and 10. Call it a gain of 5, and that'll bring up a 2nd down and 5. 2nd down coming up here for Penn State. Oh, snap. Another beautiful day of football, guys. We're here. We're having fun. If you're watching this channel for the first time, my name is Mario Manuel. You guys can find me on Instagram. You guys can find me on Facebook. Be sure to check it out, guys. You're watching Football Nation. That's why we say, let's effing go. Football Nation, you get it? Here we go, guys. 2nd down and 5, shotgun formation. This time from the 32-yard line in enemy territory. Penn State with the football. Get this one up to about the 24. Good for another 1st down there. Penn State Nittany Lions picking up another set of downs. 1st down yet again. 1st down here for Penn State. Okay. Here's the snap and a handoff to the right-hand side. This time, Penn State gets the football inside the red zone. And we're now inside the red zone, guys. So Penn State, 19-yard line here. 5:42 remaining in the first half. Notre Dame saying, damn if they don't score. 19-yard line, Nittany Lions handoff there. No gain. On 2nd down and 5, this will bring up a 3rd down. 3rd down and 5 coming up. Football still at the 19-yard line. Thank you, Joe Ra. Appreciate that, sir. Appreciate you, Joe. 3rd down. Okay, guys, here we go. We got a 3rd down coming up here. 5 minutes remaining in the first half of this one. From the 19-yard line, it looks like Drew Aller doesn't like what he sees. He's calling an audible, dropping back into the shotgun. Here is the snap and a toss to the left-hand side. Nicholas Singleton trying to get around on the left side. Not enough blocking there. This will bring up a 4th down and short. 4th and 2 coming up. 4th and 2. Go for it or nah. Or do you just take the 3 points, guys? 4th and 2. From the 16-yard line. What do you do? What do you do? A go for it or not? Father Time saying kick this one. Adam saying kick. Mad Steve saying kick. Sorry to disappoint, fellas, but we're lined up to go for it. It is a 4th down and 2 coming up here. From the 16-yard line, a throw to the flat. Number 44 on the grab. Catch made by Tyler Warren. And that is a 1st down for Penn State. The play, the gamble plays off. 4th down becomes a 1st down. 1st and 10 coming up here. 1st down for Penn State. Inside the red zone, here we go, guys. Again, from the 12-yard line. Penn State picks it up, shotgun formation. 12-yard line. Waiting for the snap right now. Calling an audible once again. Looks like Drew Aller stepping up to the line of scrimmage. Doesn't like what he sees. There's the snap. A little handoff to the left-hand side. Nicholas Singleton finding some room to roam as his helmet pops off on the hit. He picks up 5 yards on that play. This will bring up a 2nd down. Helmet coming off. He will have to come out for a play after the 5-yard gain. This brings up a 2nd down and 5. Football now to the 7. Now I need whiskey in my jar, says Virginia Wolf. Well, cheers to that, guys. Here we go. People say I got a drinking problem. That ain't no reason to stop. Here we go, guys. 2nd down and 5. And it looks like we are bunched up here. There's the snap, a little goal line play around the left-hand side on 2nd down and 5. A gain of 2 will bring up a 3rd down. 3rd down and 3. The handoff there to Katrin Allen on the left-hand side. This will bring up 3rd down and 2. Football, 3rd down and 3. Football to the 5-yard line. Little substitution. Official saying sub. Make sure you count your players. You don't want to have 12 men on the field. Thank you, Punk. Appreciate you, bro. Punk Crutcher. Thank you, sir. 3rd down and 3 coming up. Shotgun formation. Motion on the field. The snap and the handoff to Singleton. Singleton going forward. It looks like he's in. He is. Touchdown. Penn State. gets the touchdown there. So there it is, guys. The first touchdown of this game. This drive, 15 plays, 90 yards, over 7 minutes. Milked off the clock right there. Touchdown for Penn State. Of course, scoring plays are reviewed, but this should be pretty obvious here that we got ourselves the first touchdown of the game. Looks like the Nittany Lions are the first to strike as the scoreboard updates. Look at that. Look at that, ladies and gentlemen. Irish beats Penn by 17. Is that what the script says, Ethan? Here's the snap. There's the kick. The kick is up. The kick is good, and the score is now 10-0. Okay, guys, will Penn State score a touchdown? Looks like most of y'all got that one right this time. Looks like your shot at redemption paid off, guys. Good job. Congratulations. All right, guys. Let's start a quick poll. Have you ever played a Football Nation trivia quiz? Sandusky would be proud, says Slim Fally. What's going on, Slim Fally? Slim Faley? What's going on, Slim? Good to have you in here. Appreciate you, Slim. All right, guys, have you ever played Football Nation trivia quiz? If you have, just hit yes. If you haven't, I want you guys to stick around. We're going to have some fun here during halftime. I have beefed up the trivia quiz for this week, and I am excited to share some knowledge with you guys. Let's see how many of you guys get this one right. Let's see how much y'all know about Notre Dame. Let's see how much you guys know about Penn State. 2-minute warning is coming up here shortly. We got 2 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in the first half of this game, guys. That is correct, Edwin Jones. What did Randy say, though? Fighting Irish voted for national championship, says Randy. What's going on, Randy Willis? Okay. Jeremy Webb saying, yes, sir, you know me. A lot of you guys have. A lot of you guys have not. Look at that. Out of those of you who are in here right now, most of y'all have not played. So this should be a pretty good one. This will be a fun trivia quiz during halftime. We are going to name a champion of the chat. Now, we did have a quick look right here, guys. They were inside the red zone. This Penn State offense, they are 31st in all of college football when it comes to scoring inside the red zone. They have a success rate at scoring touchdowns inside the red zone at 88.7%. So more often than not, if Penn State finds themselves inside of the if Penn State finds themselves inside the 20-yard lines, they're probably going to end up scoring here. Offensively, looking pretty good. Defensively, looking even better. Take a look at this Penn State defense. And we were talking about it earlier. This Penn State defense has actually been pretty quiet in this game. We have not seen Abdul Carter show up in this one. But for those of you who do not know, he will end up being a first-round draft pick. As a matter of fact, this is where I have him lined up as far as relevance at number 8. So Abdul Carter is the number 8 overall pick, more than likely. This is actually something that I pulled from USA Today. Of course, I put the graphics together, but these numbers, these are represented by what is seen on USA Today's website. And of course, this might look really small, but these are the projected top 18 players to go during the 2025 NFL Draft, of course, based off of what teams might need, based off of the trading window, based off of the tampering period, based off of a lot of stuff here. Who knows what's going to happen? Free agency is going to open up here in pretty soon. And yeah, man, it's going to be an interesting offseason. I will be paying very close attention to the offseason. Again, guys, these are all of the NFL teams getting their draft order right here, from Tennessee to Jacksonville down to New Orleans. Over here on the other side, my Dallas Cowboys at 12, the Arizona Cardinals at 16, Seattle Seahawks at 18. Where does your team sit, and what does your team need the most? Dallas Cowboys, we need a running back, and we need some defensive players, without a doubt. Now, here's what is projected according to USA Today, guys, for our Dallas Cowboys. I'm a Dallas Cowboys fan, and my Dallas Cowboys are expected to get someone like Luther Burden, who I'm not, upset about. Something like that. I'm not upset about picking up someone like Luther Burden, but we'll talk about him in a second. We'll get back to him in a second. Anyways, the important part is that I call this game right now. We got Notre Dame with the football at the 25-yard line after the touchback on the kickoff. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left to go. from the 25. Notre Dame with the football. Here's the snap. Riley Leonard will look left, throw left, and the catch will be made on the left-hand side. Looks like hurry up offense right there. Williams on a 9-yard grab up to about the 30. Looks like the 34-yard line. So 2nd down and 1 from the 34. This takes us to the 2-minute warning. Owl on the prowl saying you're Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. What is going on, Daniel Morales, with that $5 super chat? Just checking in to say thank you. And let's effing go. Hell yeah. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate that, sir. All right, guys. Now or never, says Jeremy. Guys, we got 2 minutes left to go here in the first half. 2 minutes left to go here in the first half. We'll go straight into our trivia quiz. This should be a fun one, guys. We've got some funky stuff happening, and when I say funky, I mean it. We are going to have a trivia quiz. You can hear the music changing there. But don't worry, we'll get there in a second. We've got about 15. We've got about a few minutes here, about 2 minutes left to go. Don't worry, I'm not going to spoil it. But don't worry, guys, that's going to be a good one. I have been loving the streams for the college football playoffs. Thank you, the silent one. Silent one, are you separate from silent? Maybe you are. Either way, good to have you in here. Looks like Holly checking in. I see you with the Fighting Irish. Is everyone forgetting that 7-5 Michigan beat OSU? Penn State would whoop them, says Aiden. Is that Adian? What's going on, Adian? Thorell Jarrell checking in. Penn State 32, Notre Dame 17. Demetrius Melvin in the conversation saying red zone. Michael and Marco and family. I'm a Football Nation fan. Not just like a Philly fan or like a Detroit fan. I'm an FN fan. Let's go, man. Let's go, Michael. Appreciate you. All right, guys. If you're wondering why I'm rambling, we are in the middle of a commercial break. This is the 2-minute warning. When we get back from the commercial break that we're currently in, we will have a 2nd down and short. It'll be a 2nd down and 1. The football at the Notre Dame's own 34-yard line. So Notre Dame still has to cross midfield. We are going to have action here shortly as we get back from the 2-minute warning. I'm here to call every snap, every play, and every down for you guys. If this is your first time watching this live stream, welcome. If it's not your first time, welcome back, guys. We're on a mission to get to 25,000 subscribers by the end of the season. Last week, we had a huge gain, a huge influx during the college games. So if this is your first time watching this live stream, guys, and you're curious to see what we're going to do during the offseason, maybe you want to catch the actual NFL playoffs, or maybe you want to finish up all of the college football playoffs on this channel, be sure to hit that like button, hit the subscribe button so that you get notified whenever I go live. I'm trying to make sure that I bring just as much value as possible to the table for you guys with the drive charts, with the statistics, with the numbers, with the graphics, all that fun stuff. I'm here for you guys. You're watching the Orange Bowl here on Football Nation. Let's go. All right, guys. So we've got Notre Dame with the football, a 2nd down and 1, football to the 34-yard line. Here we go. This game is on ESPN. Those of you who have access to the game and just don't know what channel it's on ESPN. Here we go, guys, from the 34-yard line, wind up and throw. This time, a tight window there. Grab is made by the tight end, Mitchell Evans. Another carry for him. Let's scroll down a little bit on the right-hand side. You guys can see Mitchell Evans' numbers. He is the #1 wide receiver here for Notre Dame. Here we go, shotgun formation. Here's the snap from the 40. In the pocket, having to scramble, will wind up and throw as he takes a big hit there. Riley Leonard down on the ground, getting some help from his friends. This brings up a 2nd down and 10 here. 2nd down and 10. Big hit thrown on the quarterback. All right, guys, here we go. Notre Dame getting shut out tonight. Let's hope, not dread, not fear. Uh-oh. Riley Leonard's head bounces off the turf, guys. He comes off the field. We've got an injured player down on the field right now. 2nd down and 10 coming up with 1:30 remaining in this one. Okay, Riley Leonard now in the blue medical tent. His head bounced off the ground on that tackle. Looks like Angeli in right now. Angeli, the 2nd string quarterback filling in. Steve Angeli They were saying 2023 Sun Bowl versus Oregon State. He completed 15 of 19 for 232. So he might be, who knows, man, maybe. Let's see what happens here, guys. But Riley Leonard, slow to get up. He looks a little bit rocked right there. And the official took one look at him in the eyes, blew the whistle, pulled him out. So that was pulled out by the officials, guys. I just made scrambled eggs, says Jack James. What's up, Jack James? Let's get back to the action. 2nd down and 10 from the 40-yard line. This time, we've got Steve Angeli here. Shotgun formation from the 40. Angeli looking left, throwing left. Catch is made on the left-hand side. This time, the football on 2nd down and 10 is a gain of 5. 3rd down and 5 coming up for Notre Dame up to the 45-yard line. 3rd down. Okay. Okay, guys. We got a 3rd down and 5. 5 yards left to go. The line to gain is midfield. 1:33 remaining in the first half of this one. 1:33 remaining in the first half of this one. We've got a shotgun formation. We're waiting for the snap right now. Steve Angeli takes it. Dropping back, looks right, winds up, fires on the slant. The catch is made. This time, shy of the 40, down at the 41. Looks like Jordan Faison gets the grab right there. That's good for a 1st down. Hurry up offense with 1:26 remaining. 1st down for Notre Dame at the 41-yard line. Shotgun formation. Here's the snap. Dropping back. Getting hit from behind. And this will be a fumble. Looks like it's recovered by Penn State. I think this will be a fumble recovered by Penn State. Oh, my gosh. What I just saw right there. Notre Dame with Steve Angeli, the sophomore. And this will be recovered by whom? Wow. Looks like Notre Dame gets lucky there. Timeout going to be called by Notre Dame, though. 2nd down and 15. A loss of 5 on the play. Strip sack fumble, but Notre Dame apparently got back on top. It really looked like it was recovered by, yeah. It really looked like it was recovered by the Nittany Lions, but looks like Penn State, unfortunate to not get that football there. It was clearly recovered by number 11, but it looks like that football got ripped out from him in the pile, in the dog pile. So, guys, Notre Dame still has the football. It's a 2nd down and 14. 2nd and 14 from PSU 45. 2nd and 14 from the PSU 45. Here we go. All right, guys, here we go. Are y'all ready for this? We're so close to halftime. Let's see if the Fighting Irish can get a touchdown here. Shotgun formation, motion on the field. Man in motion right now is number 88. We got Mitchell Evans on the move. Here's the snap, looking that way, changing his mind, winding up and throwing. And that grab will be made on the right-hand side. Steve Angeli throwing that football. Catch is made on the right-hand side. That is good for a gain of 8 yards right there. Hurry up offense. That is actually good for a gain of 12. Gain of 12 there by Williams. Here's the snap. Angeli winds up, throws. Catch made on the right-hand side. This time a stretch going out of bounds, stopping the clock, picking up the 1st down. Looks like catch is made by Mitchell Evans there. And that's good for a 1st down. 1st down coming up for Notre Dame. And we are 2 subscribers away from getting to 23.3. Anybody out there want to hit that button to help a brother out? If not, no worries. Let's see if we can get there after the halftime break. Fresh new set of downs from the 28-yard line. Here we go. Shotgun formation. Motion on the field right here. There's the snap, dropping back, looking right, changing his mind. Will go left, will wind up and throw. That football goes out of bounds. The pass is incomplete. And this will bring up a 2nd down and 10. Thanks, guys. Appreciate that. And we just crossed the line. Thank y'all so much. All right, guys. That stops the clock with 39 seconds. 2nd down and 10. 39 seconds. Football to the PSU 28. Thank you, Mark214, saying just subscribed. Appreciate you, Mark. Appreciate you, Fred, for those words out there. We're continuing to grow on this channel. Can we get to 25K by Super Bowl? That is the goal. Here we go, guys. Here's the snap. Dropping back. We'll wind up and throw. A hard hit delivered there. Looks like maybe the final timeout will be taken here. 30 seconds left. No timeout going to be taken. Fighting Irish with one timeout left. Waiting for the snap right now. We got an empty backfield here from the 24-yard line. And Gelly going to get ice water poured on him right here as the timeout is called there by Penn State. Penn State takes the timeout when we get back from the 30-second break. 18 seconds remaining, 3rd down and 6. Football to the PSU 24 in Notre Dame on the march right now. 12 and a half an hour, says Jeremy Webb. Thank you, Joe. Appreciate you. Go Irish, go Irish, go Irish, says Cam Studios. Nice. Like and share, says Robert Zamora. Thank you, Robert. Appreciate that. What's up, DOS Boss? I love that name, DOS Boss. Man, second timer. Buckeyes tomorrow, Packers on Sunday. Mushroom, you already know. Let's go. Kobe in the house right now. Over 2,000 viewers and just 413. It's okay, man. No pressure. Don't feel like you need to hit that thumbs up button, although it does help this channel big time. Okay, guys. Football Nation trivia quiz coming up here. We got a 3rd down and 6. Shotgun formation. Trips on the left. Motion on the field. Showing blitz big time. They're showing blitz on the Penn State side, guys. Here's the snap. Wow, flags coming in. Is this going to be a false start or is this going to be an offsides on the defense? Let's find out what the officials have to say here. Again, Notre Dame has the football. It was a 3rd down and 6. There's flags on this play right here as defenders cross the line of scrimmage. It looks like it's going to be in favor of Notre Dame, but let's find out what the officials have to say. No call just yet, guys. 420 likes, says Purple Haze. I see you, Purple Haze. Let's go. All right, guys. Offsides against the defense. All right, guys. Offsides on the defense. A 5-yard penalty brings up a 3rd down and 6. PSU going to get backed up 5 yards. 3rd down and 6 becomes 3rd down and 1. Excuse me. This or that. It's 3rd down and 1, guys. That's a big deal right there. All right, guys. Here we go. We are now inside the red zone officially. Here we go. Here's the snap with 20 seconds remaining. Winds up and throws to the right-hand side. On 3rd down and 1, he goes out of bounds with 16 seconds left to go. That stops the clock. That brings up a 1st down. And a 1st down here for Notre Dame as they get this football up to the 15-yard line. 16 seconds remaining. 1 timeout remaining. Stephen Gelly with the football right here. This or that, guys. Let's have some fun during the trivia quiz. We're going to name a champion of the chat. All right. 1st and 10 coming up. Waiting for the snap right here, right now. In the shotgun is Stephen Gelly still. 2 receivers left, 2 right. A high snap here. He will get wrapped up, and he will get dropped by the Penn State defense. A sack lunch there on 1st down. Brings up a 2nd down, stopping the clock. Final timeout going to be called here by Notre Dame to kick the field goal to make it a 3-point game. So sack lunch there. Penn State getting the stop against Notre Dame. Notre Dame going to have to kick the field goal here. And Mushroom saying, this is an awesome chat. Well, cheers to you, Mushroom. Thanks for hanging out. I'm a midnight toker. Ah, the Joker checking in. Okay, guys. Just follow your arrow wherever it points, says Germ. Guys, here we go. A 2nd down and 18 coming up right here. We've got a 2nd down and 18 coming up. It's going to be a field goal to end the first half, guys. We're going to get likely a 3-point chip shot here. We'll get a 3-point chip shot here, and this will take us to halftime. Let's see if they can knock this one back, guys. From the 23-yard line, here comes the field goal unit. From in between the two hashes, the kick is up. The kick is good. Guys, the kick is good, and we get points on the board. And this will take us to halftime. Don't go anywhere, guys, because we're about to do a trivia quiz. I hope you guys are ready for it. I sure am. Nittany means mountain lion in Native American, amongst other things. It sure does, Father Time. All right, guys. Here we go. All right, guys, this is simple. It's going to be A, B, or C questions. So very simple trivia questions, maybe not so simple. Maybe some of these might be a little more tricky than others. But I put this quiz together for you guys, and I hope that you enjoy. Question number 1, guys. What state is Notre Dame University located in? Is it A, Indiana? Is it B, Idaho? Or is it C, Illinois? What state is Notre Dame University located in? Is it A, is it B, or is it C? What do you guys think? Is it A, is it B, or is it C? We're going to start easy, guys. We're going to start easy, and then we're going to step it up just a little bit. The answer here is Indiana, and there's where they're located at the very top there, just under Michigan there, just under Michigan. This actually is located specifically just outside of South Bend in the town of Notre Dame, Indiana. All right, guys, that is the answer to question number 1. Let's do question number 2. Question number 2, guys. Who holds the Penn State record for the most rushing yards in a single season? Is it A, Saquon Barkley? Is it B, Tony Hunt? Or is it C, Larry Johnson? Is it A, is it B, or is it C? Who holds the Penn State record for the most rushing yards in a single season? I'm going to get a few of you guys with this one. Guys, the answer is actually Larry Johnson. Larry Johnson, ladies and gentlemen, holds the school record, 1,496 rushing yards. Wrong side. Larry Johnson with 2,087 rushing yards. Saquon's biggest season was just 1,496. So, yes, Larry Johnson has 500 more rushing yards than Saquon. Question number 3, guys. Which of these wide receivers holds the Notre Dame record for the most receiving yards in a single season? Is it A, Will Fuller? Is it B, Michael Floyd? Or is it C, Golden Tate? Which of these wide receivers holds the Notre Dame record for the most receiving yards in a single season? Is it A, is it B, or is it C? The answer is Golden Tate, guys. Golden Tate holds the Notre Dame record for the most receiving yards in a single season. He racked up 1,496 yards in the 2009 season, along with 93 receptions and 15 touchdowns in 2009. Question number 4. All right, guys, here we go. Who holds the Penn State record for the most receiving yards in a single season? I'll ask that one more time, guys. Who holds the Penn State record for the most receiving yards in a single season? Is it A, Allen Robinson? Is it B, Chris Godwin? Or is it C, Jahan Dotson? Question number 4 on the table right here, guys. What do y'all think the answer is? The answer is, good job, most of y'all. Well, y'all were all over the place. The answer is Allen Robinson. He holds the Penn State record for the most receiving yards in a single season back in 2013 with 1,432 receiving yards on 97 receptions. He went on to be drafted by the Jacksonville Jaguars, and his career, I guess, has been decent so far. Here we go, guys. Question number 5. Who holds the Notre Dame record for the most passing yards in a single season? Is it A, Ian Brook? Is it B, Brady Quinn? Or is it C, Tommy Reese? Who holds the Notre Dame Fighting Irish record for the most passing yards in a single season? I knew there'd be a Brady Quinn question. That is correct, guys. Most of y'all did get that one correct. Brady Quinn does hold the single season record, 3,919 passing yards during the 2005 season. Quinn was drafted by the Browns in 2007 as the 22nd overall pick in the 2007 draft. Question number 6. What year did the Penn State football program begin? Is it A, 1881? Is it B, 1902? Or is it C, 1911? What is the answer? Is it A, is it B, or is it C? Ladies and gentlemen, the answer to this one, believe this or not, is actually 1881. The school has been around since 1855, but their very first game ever played happened in November 12th of 1881. Penn State took on the Lewisburg, Pennsylvania, to play Bucknell, and that was back in 1981. So back then, guys, it was just rugby, but still, the line of scrimmage literally hadn't even been invented. Let's move on, guys. Next question here. Who holds the Fighting Irish record for the most rushing touchdowns in a single game? I'll read that one more time. Who holds the Fighting Irish record for the most rushing touchdowns in a single game? Is it A, Kyron Williams? Is it B, Alan Pinkett? Or is it C, Audric Estime? A, B, or C? Guys, the answer here is actually Audric Estime. He currently plays as the backup running back for the Denver Broncos right now. But last season, guys, 18 rushing touchdowns in the 2023 season. He's kind of the man. So, here we go, guys. Question number 8. All right, guys. How many national championships have the Penn State Nittany Lions won? I gave this answer out moments ago. Is it A, 1? Is it B, 2? Or is it C, 3? How many championships have the Penn State Nittany Lions won? Pretty simple question. Pretty simple answer. Did you guys pay attention? The answer is 2. They have won in 1982 and 1986. Those games came against the Georgia Bulldogs and the Miami Hurricanes. And there you go. Those are recognized as national championships. Here we go, guys. Two more questions, and we'll be done with halftime here. All right, guys. Which famous game show host graduated from the University of Notre Dame? Is it A, Regis Philbin? Is it B, Bob Barker? Or is it C, Drew Carey? Which famous game show host graduated from the University of Notre Dame? Is it A? Is it B? Or is it C? Oh, man, this is a good one. Guys, the answer is Regis. There he is in his Fighting Irish getup right there. He graduated from Notre Dame in 1953 with a degree in sociology, which is perfect for hosting a game show like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Kind of inspired this one, didn't he? All right, guys, question number 10, the final one here. Which of these celebrities graduated from Penn State with a master's in fine arts? Is it A, Conan O'Brien? Is it B, Steve Martin? Or is it C, Keegan-Michael Key? Which of these guys, which of these funny guys graduated with a master's in fine arts from Penn State? The answer, ladies and gentlemen, is indeed Keegan-Michael Key. You can see him there in his gear. He is the co-creator of Key and Peele. He has a ton of viral sketches, guys, like that substitute teacher, yo, hey, Ron. And of course, the East-West Bowl. Anyways, that is my trivia quiz for today, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. I hope you guys had fun with me during that trivia quiz. I'm going to turn down this music and change gears here now. All right, guys. So, commercial break. Martin never left Cali for school. That is correct, Dave. I like to put in some trick questions in there whenever I can. So, Dave got 8 out of 10. Ethan got 8 out of 10. Stefan got 8 out of 10. Chris got 8 out of 10. If you got 8 or more, You win. Let's play Drink the Beer. What do I win? Another beer. All right, guys. So if you guys got 8 or more, you win. You are the champion of the chat. Thank you guys for playing this game with us. You're watching Football Nation. I am your host. My name is Mario Manuel. I do those trivia quizzes all on my own, all by my lonesome. I try to keep you guys as entertained as possible. Don't worry. I don't remember all of this stuff. Of course, I use my cheat sheets that I create for myself to be sure that I get you guys the best, most entertaining live streams that are out there. Let's talk about some of these two teams. Let's talk about these two teams. Actually, we're in halftime, and really what I wanted to talk about, I've been waiting for halftime because I know we're going to have these extended halftimes during these big bowl games. So, this is the 2025 NFL draft order. For those of you guys who are watching this one right now, I'm going to ask you the quick Q&A. Is your team one of these 18 teams eliminated? Is your team one of these 18 teams? Mine's sitting over here at number 12. My Dallas Cowboys have the 12th pick overall in this 2025 NFL draft. What pick does your team have right now? RX saying number 6. So RX is a Las Vegas Raiders fan. I like that. Yeah, if your team is on here, guys, just tell me what number it is. If your team is on this list, just tell me what number it is. No, sir, because we're Pittsburgh and we're still in. I like that, Jeremy. Okay, that's totally fine. Of course, Kelly's got her green team. Robert saying, yeah, number 12 out here. Number 12, I see CMC in at number 11 over there as well. John Morgan, number 2, a Cleveland Browns fan. Cowboys fans ringing in at 12. We got number 17, and Tony. I see you, Tony. What's up, Tony? I see you, Brent Lloyd, with my Cowboys today. With the 10th pick in the 2025 draft, the Chicago Bears select, hopefully not another Caleb Williams. All right. John at number 4. Hey, we got a Patriots fan in the house. What's up, man? Good to have you in here, John. I see you. Kevin, I see you at number 2 there. Juan, I see you. Who gets the Rockets second half? So, guys, to start this game, and thank you for bringing that one up. To start this game, guys, we had kickoff here from, looks like Notre Dame deferred, if I recall correctly. And it looks like, yeah, Notre Dame deferred. So they'll get the football here to start the second half. Let's see if they'll be able to answer coming out of the commercial break. Okay, so these are the top teams right here. We've got a couple of y'all who have your teams out here. I know see Chiefs. Well, there's a reason for that. These are just the teams that have been eliminated. All 18 teams already have their playoff spots picked. The remaining 14 teams in the NFL who are still fighting it out for the playoff spots, which looks just like this. I will be covering a good chunk of these games, if not all of them, guys. Chargers at Texans Sunday afternoon. Saturday afternoon. Steelers at Ravens Saturday night. We'll have Broncos at Bills on Sunday morning. We'll then have Packers-Eagles midday Sunday afternoon. And then Commanders-Buccaneers to finish off the Sunday slate. One game on Monday. Monday Night Football for playoffs will be the Vikings at the LA Rams. Lions get the bye week. Chiefs get the bye week. None of these teams have had their shot or their selections made for who's going to go in the draft. Now, the first team eliminated will get that first spot. So depending on these two teams really is going to determine the draft order there for them. But let's take a look at this since we still have a few minutes before we get back into it. And we're going to do this one at a time. These are what they're expecting to happen. This is USA Today's predictions. And I'm just going to let this roll for a little bit, guys. I'm going to talk about each of these players for just a moment, but we may not have the player on display over here. So let's just kind of, I hope we're on board with that. I hope that makes sense to everyone. Okay. So this is what I expect to happen here. This is what USA Today expects to happen here. USA Today is expecting Tennessee to take a quarterback in the first round with the first overall pick. That might make some sense. Now, whether they're going to go with Cam Ward or Shedeur Sanders, I don't know. The Colorado quarterback or the quarterback out of Miami. Either one of them would be solid. Cam Ward, guys, this season, the quarterback out of Miami, 4,313 passing yards and 39 passing touchdowns in 2024. Took Miami to a 10-2 record, finished 4th in Heisman voting. How about over here with Travis Hunter? Travis Hunter for the Cleveland Browns would be a great pick. He's not only a wide receiver, he's also a cornerback. He is the second player in college football history to win a Heisman Trophy, guys. Second defensive player in history to win the Heisman Trophy, joining Charles Woodson from 1997. He's also a pretty solid wide receiver. Where they would use him best, I don't know. Shedeur Sanders, definitely a player you want to keep an eye on. He should be going inside the top 3 without a doubt. Unless something happens, a team trades up with the New York Giants and tries to offer New York something that they could benefit from. They could really use a little bit of everything, including, and more than anything, someone who can throw the dang football for New York. New England Patriots at number 4, they're saying that they might get Will Campbell. Will Campbell could be an option out there. He is going to be an offensive tackle, the offensive tackle out of LSU. Now, he was graded the second best blocker in all of college football. Banks being the number 1. Don't know why he's not in the top 5. But hey, anyways, Will Johnson going to be at number 5, the cornerback out of Michigan. And then they're thinking that number 6 would be Titairoa McMillan, who is out of Arizona. And this guy's also pretty solid as well. He started the season, guys, with 304 receiving yards, 4 receiving touchdowns in the season opener against New Mexico. So that is the predictions, right? That is the predictions for the first 6 picks in the NFL draft. Whether that's actually going to happen or not, guys, I don't know. But once again, just so that we can refresh our minds here, these are the top 18 picks, or the top 18 draft positions. We just looked at 1 through 6. How about we look at 7 through 12? So 7 through 12 this is what it looks like right here. The New York Jets might be getting a defensive lineman. Abdul Carter is actually in this game right now, guys. Do not sleep on that. You can see him there for Penn State. The junior out of Penn State, 6'3", 259 pounds, born in Pennsylvania. There's a good chance that he might land in Carolina, although Carolina needs a lot more than just one player, one piece. Michael Williams and a lot of Georgia Bulldogs defensive players going to be solid choices. But this man right here, Ashton Genty, is the one guy that I think the Dallas Cowboys need to trade for, fight for, scratch, bite, claw. We need a running back, and we need one bad. I would love to see the Dallas Cowboys move up over here and get a running back. San Francisco 49ers going to look at another offensive tackle. They might have to cut ties with a few of their own offensive tackles whenever they re-sign their quarterback there. Of course, their quarterback. Don't know why I'm blanking on Brock Purdy, but I was blanking on Brock Purdy. Okay. We are still in the middle of a commercial break. Song that is on right now for this halftime show. Halftime show is Whiskey on You. I honestly was not sure how long this commercial break or this halftime show would be. So I am very glad that I brought this up, guys. Matter of fact, I could literally just turn off my camera here and just read this to you guys. This might just be easier to break down here. Kelvin Banks on this side, guys. Why don't we do this? Let's take a quick look. We've already scrolled through all of these players. Let's take a look at numbers 13 through 18. These are going to be the draft picks here for 13 through 18. Dolphins, Colts, Falcons, Arizona, Cincinnati, and Seattle. At 13, Walter Nolan, the independent defensive lineman out of Mississippi. How about at number 14, they're looking at picking up Malachi Starks. Malachi Starks, the safety out of Georgia, runs a 3.5 and 42nd-yard dash, logged 144 tackles and 9 interceptions in over 40 games. James Pierce coming in at number 15 for the Atlanta Falcons, a likely possibility there. He is a defensive edge. Jalen Walker, the linebacker out of Georgia, could be going towards Arizona Cardinals, will likely fall in that middle selection there for the Georgia Bulldogs. Siobhan Revel, I think it's Revel. Siobhan Revel over there out of East Carolina. 54 tackles, 12 pass breakups. And then at number 18 right here, they're looking at Josh Connerly. That's what the options are. I'm going to turn my camera back on. I'm still here, guys. Don't y'all worry. Here we go, guys. All right, y'all. Nobody taking Sawyer. That's crazy, says Ethan. Now, Ethan, they absolutely could. And you know what? That might be the way too early predictions. Those are predictions that were made by USA Today. Those are not my personal predictions. Not 100% sure what's going to end up happening. Now, halftime is just about over, so why don't we talk about what we saw in the first half of this game? In the first half of this game, ladies and gentlemen, we saw Drew Aller complete just 5 of 13 passes. It has not been good for either quarterback. I'm going to read this stat. Guys, in the first half of this game, between both teams through the air, 160 passing yards in the first half. Drew Aller, 13 pass attempts, has completed 5 of 13 pass attempts for just 53 yards. That is well below 50% pass completion. Next to him, we've got Nicholas Singleton. Singleton, 10 rushing attempts, good for 52 rushing yards. Top rusher today is actually Katrin Allen, number 13, the second string running back. 13 rushing attempts, good for 63 rushing yards. Top pass catcher today for the Penn State offense is actually Nick Singleton. Singleton with 23 receiving yards. We've got Warren over here, guys. We've got Tyler Warren at tight end, going to be the main pass catcher on that side of the field. For Penn State, 3 targets, 2 receptions, good for 17 yards. The longest play of the day for him, 13. Everyone else that I've got listed here, guys, has been basically non-existent. Not much to report on the Penn State side offensively. Now, today, defensively, we haven't seen much out of the Penn State side either. Defensively, I mean, 2 tackles for Abdul Carter over here, so nothing crazy out of our stud defensive player for Penn State, and that's okay. Looks like Wheatley right now. Looks like Wheatley is the number 1 defensive player in today's contest with 4 tackles, 2 of them assisted. Okay, how about we look at the away team here at Notre Dame? Total offense out of Notre Dame today, 122 total yards, not a lot. They trail by 7. They will get the football to start the second half. Why does Cleveland even get to draft, asks Eric Douglas. Okay, all right. The Santa Ana Wildfires versus the Woke Rich, says John Williams. Ooh, go Penn State, says Divas125. Ooh, I see you out there, y'all. I see y'all out there. Looks like we're getting back to the action, so perfect time to talk about it. Notre Dame going to get the football here to start the second half. So far in this game, in the first half, Riley Leonard has completed 6 of 11 for 63 passing yards. He got knocked out of this game, so we've got Steve Angeli in there having completed 6 of 7 for 44 more yards. Jordan Love. We've got Jeremiah Love, the main running back over here. 3 rushing attempts, good for 10 rushing yards. We've got Darian Price with 2 rushing attempts, good for 8 rushing yards. Riley Leonard with 5 scrambles, good for 7. 5 different guys running the football is what I'm trying to say. They have no running identity in Notre Dame, and it's a bit of a mess. Pass catchers today, it's going to be Evans, the main pass catcher today, which is the tight end. So Mitchell Evans going to be the number 1 receiver. 6 targets, 4 receptions, good for 49 yards. Williams, not even listed over here, second string wide receiver. He's got 6 targets, 4 receptions. 4 targets, 4 receptions, good for 30 yards. Faison has 1 catch here for just 14, and this Notre Dame offense not looking very great. They need a playmaker at tight end, says Eric Douglas. In 1970, my draft number was 276. I saw nothing. Okay. All right, guys. Let's get back to it. We're about to have action here on the field. All of those stats that I just said out loud that I may have rattled off too quickly, guys, all of that's over here on the right-hand side. Let's do this second half. I hope you guys are ready for it. Here we go. All right, guys. Second half action coming up. We've got about 500 likes on this live stream, about 2,000 people watching. Let's see if we can't crank this up to 1,000 likes. Be sure to hit your timer, guys. Hey, I know y'all are checking into this channel and y'all are on the fence on whether or not you want to stick around. Give me 5-10 minutes of your time tonight. If I can keep you guys entertained, then let's go from there. Let's just start off on the right foot. This is the start of the second half. My name is Mario Manuel. I'm going to be your host for the next 10, maybe 15, 20 minutes. Stick around, guys. Let's have some fun. Here we go. We got 15 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. 15 minutes on the clock. 1st and 10 coming up here for Notre Dame, who's going to start this drive on the 25-yard line. 1st and 10 from the 25, shotgun formation. Waiting for the snap right now. We've still got the backup quarterback in. Double check right here. Was that Riley Leonard? It is Riley Leonard. So no backup quarterback. Riley Leonard is back in to start the second half. There's a snap, guys, and whistles coming in quickly. There's a flag on the play. And just like that, flag to start this one. Delay of game to start the first half. This will bring up a 1st and 15 to open up the second half here for Notre Dame. An inauspicious start to the second half. That's okay. Let's see if they can correct course here. All right, guys, here we go. Here's the snap. There's the handoff to the left-hand side. This time, Jeremiah Love will pick up about 5 yards on 1st and 15 from the 20. Gets up to the 25. Will bring up a 2nd down and 10. 2nd down coming up here for Notre Dame. Okay, guys, we've got 2nd down coming up right now. 2nd down and 10. How do you get a delay of game penalty out of halftime? Just dragging their feet, Father Time. Here we go from the 25, maybe the 26-yard line, a 2nd down and 9. Here's a snap and a handoff here. Another, this time, a good gain for Jeremiah Love. Jeremiah Love picking up about 9, 10 yards on that one. It looks like it's good enough for a 1st down. And a 1st down picked up there on 2nd down and 9. 2 runs back-to-back brings up a 1st down. So 1st down coming up here. Football at the 35-yard line. Notre Dame with the ball. Here's the snap. There's the handoff. Jeremiah Love around the left-hand side. Jeremiah Love stumbling his way forward for a gain of 11 right there. Another Notre Dame 1st down. 1st down here. And they're going to be moving this football quickly. It's just shy of the 1st down. So this brings up a 2nd down and about a half a yard, guys. 2nd down and about a half a yard at the 45-yard line, just shy. Notre Dame on the move, looking like a different team in this half here. Here's the snap and a handoff to the left-hand side. It looked like it was just enough to gain. This time the handoff goes to Darian Price. Darian Price picks up about a yard. That is good enough to move the sticks. 1st down for the Notre Dame Saints. I almost said New Orleans. Notre Dame Fighting Irish. What is wrong with me? For the New Orleans Saints over here. All right, guys. We're going to get it together. Will the Fighting Irish score on this drive? Here we go from the 45-yard line, a 1st and 10. Here's the snap in the empty backfield. Looking right, throwing right, deep shot. Catch is made. Catch made on the right-hand side. Down at the 20-yard line. That is good for a 1st down as Williams picks up 36 yards on that bomb. Riley Leonard connecting with Williams down at the 20-yard line. Call it down at the 19. 1st down. And we are inside the red zone. Notre Dame with the football. It is cold in Texas, Mia. It is cold. Here's the snap. There's the handoff left-hand side. Around the edge. The 10. The 5. Another handoff there to Williams as he picks up 16 yards. And he looks fired up right there. 1st and goal from the 3 now for Notre Dame. Notre Dame, 1st and goal. It looks like the 4. 1st and goal from the 4. And this is a very different team than we saw in the first half. Now we've got some action. How about that? Are there pick'ems for the playoffs, Dean? I don't know just yet. I haven't planned it. I'm thinking we're going to save that buy-in for March Madness since it's around the corner. Here's the snap and the handoff. This time the pile pushes forward. They're going to call this one dead after just a gain of 1. This will bring up a 2nd down and 3, although the pile did land closer to the end zone. They're going to mark the play ruled dead at the 3-yard line. They're going to score just despite my poll answer, says Germ. That's bad officiating, says Brian. A high of 37 at the Cotton Bowl tomorrow. Nice. 2 plays for a touchdown or less, says Ethan. Riley Leonard back in the game for Notre Dame, guys. Shotgun formation from the 3-yard line. Notre Dame with the football inside the red zone, running this one in himself. It is going to be good. A touchdown, Notre Dame. A touchdown there. Riley Leonard takes the 3-yard touchdown plunge. That drive good for 75 yards, 4 minutes milked off the clock. That's good for a first down. That's good for a touchdown, I should say. Touchdown, guys. So the score is 9-10. Here comes the extra point attempt. Notre Dame lined up to kick the extra point attempt to tie this one up. Oh, this is a good game. This is a good one here. There's the snap. There's the kick. The kick is up. The kick is good. And we are all tied up, ladies and gentlemen, at 10-10. Are you surprised? Yeah, no, not really. Okay, how's this one, guys? Who are you rooting for? That's the real question here. Who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for the Fighting Irish? Or are you rooting for those Nittany Lions? You rooting for those Mountain Lions, or are you rooting for the Irish guy? Are you rooting for... Who are you rooting for? It's a bad Irish accent. I was going to say, who's that guy, Conor McGregor? Bad. Terrible. All right. Did they shoot a three-pointer? Did they score a goal? Did he hit a home run in this game? Ladies and gentlemen, we are in the middle of a commercial break. When we get back from this commercial break, the Notre Dame Fighting Irish just scored a touchdown here, their first touchdown of the game. It came in the second half of the game in the third quarter, but we did get a touchdown out of this side. That means that when we get back from this commercial break, they will be kicking the football back to Penn State. Penn State is going to get the football to start this drive on their side. Let's see if Penn State can take this one all the way for 6 points. May God have mercy on Penn State, says Frank M. Most of you guys, looks like we've got a 50-50 split, about 70 votes right now, 78 votes, just under 100 votes. And it looks like Penn State is doing the thing. Maybe you are seeing main games of college football is really exciting. We know NFL is your home. It is. It is. And I am seeing how good these games can be. Of course, some of the rules I don't agree with, like the defensive pass interference. It could be an 80-yard defensive pass interference, but it's just a 15-yard gain on the DPI. That's a little frustrating if you're a college player. But either way, man, your goal isn't to worry about those particular rules. Your goal there is simply to get to the NFL. All right, guys. Here we go. Let's take a quick look. We took a look at these teams here, 13 through 18. We took a look at all of this. Who's going to win this game, guys? Just type it in the chat. I'm really excited for this one here. Is it going to be Chargers or Texans? That will be the game on Saturday afternoon. Curious to know what you guys think. Who will win between the Chargers or the Texans out there? I don't know. Holly saying Chargers. Ethan saying Texans. Kenneth saying Texas. A couple of y'all saying San Diego. This will be interesting, guys. This is going to be I think it's a coin toss too, Jeremy. That's going to be one of the better games for sure. That's definitely going to be one of the better games for sure. I think this one should go to Buffalo, no problem. This one's got a question mark around it. Question mark here. Question marks here and here. Vikings should win this one. I feel like these two games have kind of been figured out, but anyways. All right, guys, there's the kick back. We're not talking about the NFL. Let's get back to the college football game that is at hand. There's the kick back to Penn State. Penn State going to bring this football out to about the 20-yard line before going down. Football to the 21. Denver going to beat Buffalo, says Eric. Oh, Eric, come on, bro. Do you really genuinely believe that? You are on the outside, my friend. You are on the outside. That's okay. It's sometimes okay to walk to the beat of your own drum, right? Let's go, Penn State, says Billy Moore. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we just got a kickoff after the Notre Dame touchdown. We're going to start this drive at the 22-yard line. Penn State will turn around and hand that football over. Looks like Nicholas Singleton will pick up about 2 yards on the right-hand side. A gain of just 2. Football now up to the 23, maybe the 24-yard line. This will bring up a second down. So second down coming up here. Penn State with the ball. From the 22 to the 24, Penn State with the football. Go Pack Go, says Mushroom. What up, Mushroom? Mushroom Maine? Okay. From the 24-yard line, ladies and gentlemen, 24-yard line, shotgun formation. Drew Aller takes the snap. Looks right, throws right. Catch is made on the right-hand side. This time it looks like Tyler Warren, the big tight end on the right-hand side, will pick up about 6 yards. Tackle made by Watts. Xavier Watts, someone that you're going to want to recognize there on the Notre Dame side of things. 3rd down and 2, guys. Short gain. We've now got a 3rd down. 3rd down and 2, 9 minutes and 38 seconds remaining here in this 3rd quarter. The football now up to the PSU 30-yard line, their own 30-yard line. Here's the snap out of the pistol, a handoff to the left-hand side. This time it will not go anywhere as that play gets stuffed. Katron Allen on 3rd down and 2 gets back to the line of scrimmage. No gain there, guys. Brings up a 4th down. So, no. 4th down coming up, guys. 4th down for Penn State. They will punt this football. And it looks like the Fighting Irish fans are stepping up in big numbers, just under 200 votes right here. And we've got some Notre Dame fans leaving their thumbs up out there. Look up Tyler Warren, drummer. Dude's pretty good. Is he as good as Luke Holland? There's the punt, guys. This one will be signaled a fair catch at the 30-yard line. And this will bring up a 1st down here. Notre Dame going to get the football back. Okay. All right, guys. Let's see. So the Fighting Irish looking like they've definitely turned it up here in the second half. We're going back to a quick commercial break. Here's my question to y'all. Will Penn State hold them to 3 or less? Will Penn State hold them to 3 or less? Notre Dame getting the football back right here, right now. The spread for tonight's game, guys, those of you who are playing fantasy football today, let me know what your bets are. This is my question, guys. I want to get to know you guys a little bit better. We are in the middle of a commercial break, so my question to y'all, I guess it's not really a question so much as it is a request. So, are you playing fantasy football today for college football? And if you are, I already know most of y'all probably not, but if you are playing, I want to see your parlays out there. I want to know who you guys are betting on. Maybe you're betting on an over or an under. Maybe you're betting on final possession. Maybe you're betting on something interesting out there. Let's find out what you guys are saying out there in that chat area. What's going on, Dawson? Good to have you in here. Thank you, Mia, saying Mario's the GOAT. Thank you, Mia. Appreciate you. Mr. I know what to do with it. Mr. I know what to do with it. What's going on? Saying nah. Robert saying no. God bless everyone here, says Officer Juice. What's going on, OJ? Let's go, Lions. Penn State, Pirates of the Caribbean. Denver will beat Buffalo, but get beat down in the 2nd round. Under 45, Notre Dame to win. Vic Sharma. Nice, bro. We got someone in here. Good to have you in here, Nick. Thanks for watching with Football Nation. I know you got other options out there, bro. But speaking to you specifically, those of you who are in here for bets and for gambling, I hope that I'm able to at least give you guys the bright box scores that you guys are looking for throughout the game. You'd be great on QVC. I'm not quite sure what QVC is, John Williams, but hey, Beck saying go Texans. Ethan saying Vic knows. LS2 Goat saying I have the Irish plus 1.5. Okay. So under. Okay. You're taking that one right there. 300 to win 650 on Notre Dame after Penn scored first. Okay, Ty, I see that out there. Oh, Ethan, this is what we do, man. I do this all the time, guys. But that being said, I am now going to have to step away from the chat area, guys. If I didn't get a chance to read your comments out there, I will be back into that comment area. In the meantime, let's call these plays because that's why you guys are here. So, the Fighting Irish with the football. Notre Dame, 1st and 10. So Notre Dame looking at a 1st and 10 shotgun formation for them. They are at the 30-yard line, their own 30-yard line, have yet to cross midfield. Looking right, throwing right. Catch is made on the right-hand side. This time up past the 40. A good solid gain there from Jordan Faison again. And that's good for 11 yards and good for a Notre Dame first down. First down for the Fighting Irish. Up to the 41-yard line. 8:20 left to go. Clock is hot. Keep this one ticking here. We've got a shotgun formation in a tied football game, guys. In a tied game. Notre Dame with the ball at the 41. 3 receivers left. There is the snap. There is the handoff to the right-hand side. This time, a gain of about a yard on 1st and 10 from the 41. Gets up to about the 43. Call that a gain of 2. 2nd down and 8. So 2nd down and 8 coming up for Notre Dame. Those of you watching this live stream, have you shared this with anybody today? If you have, thank you. If you have not, consider doing so. Even if you just send this to one person directly, man. We're here to just have some fun. If you guys are having fun, stick around. All right, guys, tied game. Notre Dame with 10. Penn State with 10. 3 receivers left. Waiting for the snap. There it is. A little handoff to the left-hand side. This time, trying to find the crease on the left. Will go backwards on 2nd down and 8. It brings up a 3rd down and 10 again as Jadarian Price goes backwards on that play. 3rd down coming up here. Okay. 3rd down. A 3rd down coming up right now for Notre Dame. They are still shy of midfield, guys. Notre Dame at the 41-yard line, their own 41-yard line. Here we go, a shotgun formation. 3 receivers to the right, guys. Here is the snap. Dropping back. Will wind up and throw on a slant. That is broken up. Pass intended for number 88, Mitchell Evans. The pass incomplete on 3rd down and 10. We'll bring up a 4th down here, and Penn State gets the stop. So a big stop there. Notre Dame a 4th down and 10 with 6:40 left to go. It is raining there at the Orange Bowl, says Brent Loy. It's raining a little bit here, too, in San Antonio, Texas. No flag for a hold. Abdul Carter coming in hot. You're very welcome, RS. 6 minutes and 40 seconds left to go. Here's the snap. This one will go out to the left-hand side. This one, oh my gosh, a monster hit laid out right there. Wow. So great hit delivered by Notre Dame. Great hit delivered there by Notre Dame. My gosh. Just blew him into November. Just knocked him out right there. Special teams, number 22. Who are you? That was Devin Ford. That was Devin Ford, like the 4th string running back. That's funny. Okay, let's refresh this page. Okay, guys, back to a quick commercial break. So, we're back to a commercial break, guys. Looks like PSU is going to get the football back at the 15-yard line. Notre Dame punting the ball over to Penn State. Let's see what Penn State can do with this drive. Notre Dame unable to actually get in their passionate college football, says Alec M. I'm passionate about all football, guys, whether it's college football, whether it's NFL football, whatever it is, man. I just love ball is life, guys. Ball is life. Wild card power rankings scrolling by for the NFL at the bottom of the screen. Okay. Quick question for you guys. Let's find out. Did you ever play football in high school or in college? If you did, let me know. What position did you guys play? Do you have a good story about getting ear-holed? Giggity? No, it's not like that. You know, those slits in the sides of your helmet so that you could hear when someone comes in and pops you on the side of the helmet, basically going to knock you out. Does anybody have any good football stories out there? Let's see what's going on with our chat room right now. The score is 10-10. Penn State gets the football back. We'll have a 1st and 10 from the PSU 15, guys, whenever we get back from the commercial break. I was 170 offensive lineman. Whoa, how old were you, Ayo? Ayo, Mick. MLB baby. High school and college, says Wes Craven. Fullback, linebacker, two-way, says Tony. Nice wide receiver, and then strong side safety, and then cornerback. Nice, Ethan. Strong safety, okay. I think Denver's going to upset Buffalo, says Eric. Oh, no. Tim checking in. So Tim was a third-string quarterback. I rolled out and played at the edge. Oh, and the edge lit you up and scored. Done playing after that, says Tim. Y'all need to be careful out there if you're out there on the roads, guys. I was a right guard and played center at a tough position. Got clocked a couple of times. Oof. Oof. All right, guys. Didn't have a chance to read all of those comments. I appreciate you guys trying to converse with me during that commercial break. Here's the blitz, guys, coming right out of it on 1st and 10. Winds up and throws. Drew Aller connects right there. This time, Tyler Warren is there for a gain of about 25 yards. And right out of the gate from the 15-yard line to the 40, a big gain here. 1st down for Penn State. We're actually at the 37-yard line. Hurry up offense. Snapping a handoff to the left-hand side. Now we get to the 40 on the 2-yard gain. This time, Nicholas Singleton coming right out of it. Picks up a couple. This will bring up a 2nd down. So 2nd down. Here's the snap on 2nd and 7. Drew Aller winding up and having to scramble here. Gets back to the line of scrimmage on 2nd down and 7. No gain. Will bring up a 3rd down. 3rd down and 7 coming up here for PSU. I threw 7 touchdowns, 378 yards, and 3/4 as a junior, says Airborne. Nice, dude. I see y'all. I love the fact that you guys are out here and we have this community of people who played football, maybe people who watch a lot of football who've never played out there as well. I mean, the fact that you guys are still watching this live stream is amazing to me. Thank you, guys. Here we go, guys, from the 40-yard line, a shotgun formation, 3 receivers to the right. Here comes the blitz again. In the pocket, running out of time. Drew Aller is trying to break a tackle, going backwards. Will lose yardage big time. 3rd down and 7 becomes a 4th down and forever. A big stop there for Notre Dame. 4th down coming up for Penn State. 4th down. 4th and 15. A loss of 8 on that one, guys. Wow, PSU going backwards. Gonna have to punt this football. Let's effing go. Okay. So it looks like Riley Thompson out there to punt this one again. This is a low-hanging punt, actually. It's a deep punt, but it is a low-hanging punt. We are going to get a return from the 20 up to about the 27, maybe the 28-yard line. This will bring up a 1st down here. Notre Dame gets the football back again. Okay. Let's see. Is Riley Leonard in? He is, Mag. He sure is. Let's scroll down a little bit here as well so y'all can see some more of the stats. Of course, when we get more and more running backs, that does eliminate the wide receivers that we can see down here at the bottom for these statistics. By the way, put your fingers on the screen. You can, excuse me, you can zoom in. Okay, guys, how about we take a quick look here at the bird's eye view for these two teams. So again, here comes Notre Dame coming into this one. Their defense standing up tall once again, this time against Penn State's offense. Let's look at Penn State's offense that just came off the field. On average, guys, this team, they put up 33 points today. They have just 10 with 4 minutes left to go in the 3rd quarter. Yards per game, on average, they put up 436. On average, they put up 436 yards of offense. We're 4 minutes away from the end of the third quarter, and in today's game, this team has just 219 yards. On third down efficiency, they are a top 12 team, and inside the red zone, there's still that upper middle top tier, which is admirable for Penn State, but the defense of Notre Dame has been able to get the stops. Now, the defense over here on the Penn State side has been doing a great job as well. Normally, they give up about 16 points per game. Today, they've given up just 10. Yards per game, normally they give up 288. That being said, they have given up more than normal here to Notre Dame, 213 yards today as we near the end of the third quarter. Notre Dame's offense is taking the field. They score 37 points per game. Today, they've put up just 10. Yards per game, they put up over 400. We're towards the end of the third quarter. They're a little behind schedule there based off of their offensive numbers. Now, a lot of their yardage comes on the ground. Not all of it. The other chunk does come through the air. And a lot of these air yards, I mean, I don't know. I just don't think that Riley Leonard is the perfect answer for this team. But what do I know? Because here they are in the college football playoffs, and I'm just rambling. Let's read some comments, guys. We're still in the middle of a commercial break. Let's see. ESPN ruined college football, says Stana Michelle. Sorry about that. Mario, Ty screams car salesman. Huh. I didn't think so. I'm not a salesman. I'm a terrible salesman, so I'll tell you that right now. ESPN is like going to church. Uh-oh. Henry Ford was a car salesman. Thank you, Father Time. Well, here we go, guys. We've got ourselves a shotgun formation. Notre Dame with the football. Notre Dame at their own 28-yard line. Waiting for the snap right now is Riley Leonard. Looking right, throwing right. Catch is made on the right-hand side by Mitchell Evans. Mitchell Evans will pick up about 8 yards as he takes that hit. This will bring up a second down for Notre Dame. Second down coming up right now. Mario Andretti sold a lot of cars too. Here we go, guys. Second down and 1 coming up right now. Don't sugarcoat it. Riley is trash throwing. Kind of is, Wes Craven. But that's okay because he makes up for it with the wheels. He's got some wheels under him. All right, guys, a second down and 1 coming up for Notre Dame. Notre Dame with the football at the 37-yard line. The line to gain is the 38. Riley takes the snap. Riley goes forward, tries to pick up the first down using the legs. Gets half of a yard on second down and 1. This brings up a third down. Third down and 1 coming up right now. Let's ask you guys about tomorrow. Who will win? Will it be Ohio State? Or will it be the Texas Longhorns tomorrow night? 3 minutes and 17 seconds left to go, guys. We've got a third down and inches here. I don't know if they're going to challenge this one or not, if they're going to bring out the chains. They are bringing out the chains right now. So the official marking here, the football. Here we go, guys. There's a method to the madness here. Football is set. The chains just short, guys. Inches. Third down and inches coming up here. Notre Dame with the football at their own 37-yard line. A third down and inches coming up right here. Here we go. All right, guys. We got Ohio State and Texas tomorrow night, 7:30 Eastern time on ESPN. Like, share, and sub, says Robert Zamora. Thank you, Robert. Even the SEC wants Texas to lose. Push them back, says Edwin. All right. Is Harrison Wallace injured? He's got to be. I haven't seen him really at all today. I really haven't seen him at all today. All right, guys, let's scroll down a little bit on the right-hand side. We've got ourselves a third down and 1 situation for Notre Dame. Here's the snap and a handoff. And it looks like Riley Leonard will go forward on 3rd down and 1. That should be enough to pick up the first down. We got a first down here. First down for Notre Dame, guys. Notre Dame picking up the first down there. That moves the sticks. Gets the football up to the 38. First down. Okay, what's going on, DeMarcus Clay? Good to have you in here. Can't stand the Buckeyes, says Alec. K. Johnson checking in, saying Penn all the way. Father Time, I see you out there. Okay, guys. Notre Dame with the football up to the 38-yard line. 1st and 10, shotgun formation. Jeremiah Love, the running back there in the shotgun. And this time, it looks like Riley Leonard is going to go down and lose a couple yards right there. A loss of 2 as Penn State gets to him. This will bring up a 2nd down. 2nd down and long. Behind the sticks right there. Jeremy Webb saying, definitely the Buckeyes, Mario. You know me. Generous spot, says Zoom. I agree. Penn all the way, says Arthur. What's going on, Arthur? Okay, guys, I'm going to step away from the chat for just a moment so I can call this game. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. There is the snap. This will be a handoff here on 2nd down and 12. A gain of just 3 yards there will bring up a 3rd down and 9. This time a short gain from Jeremiah Love, a gain of just 3 yards. Brings up a 3rd down with 1:20 left to go in the 3rd quarter. 1:20 left to go in the 3rd quarter. 4th quarter action coming up here shortly. Let's see what happens here. Shotgun formation, waiting for the snap right now, is Riley Leonard. 2 receivers left, 2 receivers right. There is the snap, the blitz coming in. Leonard looking left, will wind up and throw. The catch is made on the left-hand side. And for the first time today, it looks like Jaden Greathouse making the catch on the left-hand side. That is good for a Notre Dame. First down. First down, Notre Dame. Here we go, guys. 43-yard line, a gain of a few there. Here we go. We got a 1st and 10 from the 43. On the scramble, on the left-hand side, it looks like he will take this football to about the 38-yard line inside of Penn State territory. Notre Dame facing a 2nd down now. Wow, that Greathouse catch was good. So, Riley Leonard scrambles to the left-hand side. A gain of 5 yards brings up a 2nd down and 5. Football to the PSU 38-yard line. Shotgun formation. Notre Dame with the football inside of Penn State territory. Is someone going to fumble? I don't know. Here's the snap. There's the handoff left-hand side. Jeremiah Love gets up to the 35-yard line. This will be a gain of about 3 right here. Maybe a gain of 4. Should bring up a 3rd down and 2. And that is the end of the 3rd quarter. All right, guys. Okay. How many of you guys have been with me for at least 5 minutes? How many of you guys have been with me for at least 10 minutes? How many of you guys checked into this channel and you were like, damn, I'm still watching this guy? And you haven't hit that like button just yet. It's super important, guys. Be sure to hit that like button. We are close to getting to 1,000 likes on this live stream. I legitimately think we can get there. If everybody watching right now just hits that button, we'll see a huge spike in that like button right there. I've been with you, Mario, since the start of the game. Thank you, Jeremy Webb. I'm a Georgia fan. I don't want to be reminded, says AJ Goatman. Checked in at halftime, says Iron Chad. What's going on, Iron Chad? Good to have you in here. I was never here. These are not the droids you were looking for. Matter of fact, take a sub too, says Air. Thank you. Appreciate that. All right, guys. Months later, we're still here. Just hit this dude. Appreciate you, said. All right. You guys are awesome. Thank y'all for watching this live stream. Right now, the score is all tied up at 10-10. The Notre Dame Fighting Irish have the football when we get back from the commercial break that we're currently in. Because of the end of the 3rd quarter, Notre Dame will have a 3rd down and 2. They are inside of Penn State territory. They are at the 35-yard line. We miss Adam tonight, says Kenneth Clark. Oh, Adam Kimbrough, my guy. Mario watching on TV, best broadcaster on the web. Thank you, Tony. Appreciate that. Okay. You know what? Here's one that I haven't asked today that I always ask during these live streams. All right, guys. My favorite question. We are in the middle of a commercial break. Where are you watching from? This is the perfect opportunity, guys, for newbies to check in, and we can learn a little bit more about where everyone's watching from. Do we have anybody who is either in Indiana or anybody who is in Pennsylvania right now? Do we have any alumni of these schools? We've got Holly in Indiana. We've got Jason in Indiana. We got Silver City Surfer in Arkansas. What's up, Silver City? Good to have you in here, homie. Ethan at home. We've got DeMarcus out on YouTube right now. Anaheim, California in the house. Kasi, Texas in the house. AJ Goatman out in Maryland. What's up, AJ? We got Wes Craven out in Southern California, SoCal. Anderson, California. Zach saying just sub. Let's go, Zach. Fist bump for you, my friend. Spartan Knoll out in Honolulu. Love it, Spartan Knoll. Johnny Football Town, says Juan Carlos. What's going on, Juan? Wes out in Ohio. James in Tacoma, Washington. Connellsville, Pennsylvania, says Drone. Jeff in Tennessee. Guys, not going to be able to cover all of these. Appreciate you guys checking in. Let's get back to the action. Here is Notre Dame on 3rd down and 2. A handoff to the running back around the left-hand side. Gets this football inside the red zone. That is good for a first down. First down there, guys, for Notre Dame. Wow, his second carry of the season that time. That is not someone that normally gets the football for Notre Dame, guys. That is not someone who normally gets the football for Notre Dame. Here we go. From the 16-yard line, Notre Dame inside the red zone. Penn State trying to get the stop here. Shotgun formation. There it is, dropping back, looking right, throwing right. Deep shot to the end zone. Flag on the play. Oh, man, this time. Looks like Raridon was the intended receiver there. Again, not a name that I normally see. So there was a throw to the right-hand side, guys. There was a penalty on this one. They're going to say pass interference against the defense here. That's going to be a first down, guys. So that'll definitely be against number 41. There's a DPI on that play. Good throw by the officials on the flag. Shout out to John Eisman in Akron, Ohio, and Dave in Leavenworth. I see you, Robert, in the 210. Time is running down fast, says Edwin. It sure is. Kay in Detroit saying, go Lions. Appreciate you guys. Okay, so an automatic first down right here, guys. First down coming up for Notre Dame. First and goal from the 2-yard line. Shotgun formation. Here is the snap and a handoff to the left-hand side. Breaking tackles. Fighting his way in. He stretches. He's in. Touchdown, Notre Dame. Just like that. Wow, Jeremiah Love, second chance and third chance efforts as he stretches to get his arms in there. That is good, ladies and gentlemen, for 6 points. The score is now 16-10. Touchdown, Notre Dame, guys. Okay. Penn State fans, are y'all getting nervous? 14 minutes left to go in this football game. Notre Dame with a 6-point lead. Here comes the extra point attempt. Here comes the PAT. There's the snap. There's the kick. The kick is up. The kick is good. And the score is now 17-10. Irish always going to be a scrappy team, says Alec. They are. And we've got action concluded after that drive finds its way to the end. All right, guys, that final drive right there, 5 minutes, 19 seconds, 2 passes, 7 rushes, 58 total yards. Okay. Let's go back to this. Okay, it takes moments. Thank you, Ethan. Appreciate that. No, I'm sure that most of you guys that are watching this live stream right now, well, my analytics don't lie. But I think that's most of you guys that are watching this live stream. You guys have probably been here before. You've probably seen this channel before. If this is your first time checking out this channel, welcome. If it's not your first time, welcome back, guys. Great to have y'all in here. Now, we are going to be expanding to new audiences, guys, during the off season. The plan is to continue to grow this channel outside of just live stream commentary. I've still got to try to find my voice, and we're still looking at it. And when I say my voice, I don't mean my literal voice. I mean my writing voice. I don't want to be one of those YouTubers who is reading off of a script and just being so generic like the rest of them. I'm trying to separate myself from all of the noise. I'm trying to do at least a couple of different things wherever I possibly can. We're going to be reinvesting back into Football Nation week in and week out. Here's the kick, guys. Looks like Notre Dame sending this football back to Penn State. Penn State going to start this drive at the 25-yard line. Happy birthday, Master Green. And hello, Brandy. 14 minutes left to go. The goal for today was to get to 23.4. Looks like we're 21 away. That being said, we're not going to beg for them. We're going to earn them today. Now, for those of you who were just checking in and you didn't see the first half, guys, this is the draft order for the 2025 NFL Draft. Take a look at this good stuff all over here. This is it, guys. If your team is up here, your team is eliminated from playoff contention. That's okay. Let's step away from this. We've got action as Drew Aller takes the snap here from the 25-yard line. Will wind up and throw a beautiful pass on the left-hand side. The grab is made there by Tyler Warren, who is slow to get up. Looks like he got his left leg rolled up under. This is probably the best tight end in all of college football, guys. This is probably the best tight end in all of college football here. Oh, head bouncing off the turf. Eyes starting to cross right there. This might be concussion protocol. Tyler Warren now going down as his head bounces off the ground. 1st and 10 coming up. He's going to go to the blue tent. They're going to take a look at him for concussion protocol. Let's see what happens. 1st and 10 coming up here. 1st and 10 from the 48 as Notre Dame gets backed up into their own territory. Penn State with the football. Penn State across midfield. Penn State in Notre Dame territory. There's a snap and a toss forward. That'll go down as a forward pass right there. Catch made by number 16. Not someone that we normally call on for Penn State. Oh, that ear is getting nice and hot right now. Let's go Notre Dame, says Psycho. Okay, guys. Welcome, welcome, one and all. We've got ourselves a show. We've got Notre Dame versus Penn State in the shotgun formation. We got a lot of motion on the field right here. 2 receivers left, 2 to the right. Drew Aller takes the snap. The blitz coming in. A little misdirection there. Drew Aller looks like he picks up enough for a 1st down. Let's see where they mark it on 2nd down and 9. They will mark it, looks like just a hair short. Or are they going to mark it as a 1st down? They will mark this as a 1st down, and it will be a 1st down for Penn State, who trails by 7. 1st down for Penn State. Okay, football now to the 48-yard line. Penn State, to the 38-yard line. We've got a pro set formation. Penn State inside of Notre Dame territory will wind up and throw from the 38 to the 30 to the 20. Going out of bounds right there. A big grab. A big 1st down picked up right there. And Penn State with Khalil Dinkins. Khalil Dinkins, the tight end, on the grab here. A big 1st down puts us inside the red zone. Here we go. All right, guys. Penn State inside the red zone. We've got motion on the field. We've got 2 receivers right. Here is the snap. This time a handoff right-hand side. Does change his mind. Gets just shy of the 10, inside the 10, down at about the 8. Is it enough for a 1st down? I don't know, but it is a big gain right there for Katrin Allen. We are inside the 10-yard line. maybe enough for a first down. It will be first and goal. First down, Penn State, guys. First down for the Nittany Lions. The Nittany Lions picking it up. Penn State at the 8-yard line, first and goal. Notre Dame's defense starting to crumble right now. I am Jeremy. I will be. Yes, sir. Motion on the field as the play clock runs down to 8. Trying to direct traffic is Drew Aller. Here's the snap. And this time a handoff to the left-hand side. A gain of about a yard there will bring up a second down and goal from the 7. Second down, guys. Y'all still with me? Here we go. The clock is hot. 10 minutes and 45 seconds left to go in this football game. It's a second down and goal. The Nittany Lions, Penn State, have the football. Penn State has the football. They are inside the red zone at the 7-yard line of Notre Dame. Let's see what happens here. Shotgun formation. Waiting for the snap right now. Drew Aller takes it. He will hand that off again, this time changing his mind, barreling his way forward and punching it into the end zone. We get a touchdown here. Touchdown, Penn State. Touchdown, Nicholas Singleton on the 7-yard touchdown plunge. That drive, 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Touchdown, Penn State, and the score will now be 17 to 16. Okay, guys, how about that? So we got a touchdown here. Penn State back on the board. The kick is up. The kick is good. And the score is all tied up at 17-17 with 10 minutes and 20 seconds left to go. All right, let's find out, guys. Will we get overtime in this one? Will we get overtime in this one, guys? Yes or no? What do you guys think? Okay. Notre Dame is crying for a conference affiliate, says Jeff Metterling. We have a game, says Billy Moore. We sure do have a game. We sure absolutely do. Ray Zilla saying no. Oh, man, 2,500 people in the house right now. About 700 likes. Love it. Let's see if we can't get to that 1K. We still have time. 10 minutes left to go in this football game. Thank you, guys, all 2,500 of you, for watching this live stream. Whether it's your first time at Football Nation or your 10th time here at Football Nation, whether you're an open contributor to the chat or maybe you're the kind of person who likes to sit in the back of the room, man, whatever you guys are doing, thank you guys for watching this live stream. Right now, we are all tied up at 17-17. Notre Dame with 17. The Penn State Nittany Lions with 17. We've got ourselves a very close game. 10 minutes left to go in this one. When we get back from the commercial break that we are currently in, the Nittany Lions will be kicking the football back to the Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Those of you who are out there right now, what's going on? Who is new? Raise your hand. Let me know if this is your first time watching this live stream. Let me know if it's not your first time watching this live stream. Love checking in with you guys. Love talking with you guys. Some other channels out there are like, nah, you got to leave a super chat for me to read your comment. Weak, dude. Weak. I'm here to build a community. I want you guys to be a part of my community. There ain't no nation like Football Nation. Because Football Nation don't stop, guys. I tell you what, we got a lot of games this weekend. All of these games that you see behind me right here, right now, I will be covering. That's 6 games in 3 days. 2 games on Saturday, 3 games on Sunday, and then the 1 game on Monday covering NFL. I will also be live tomorrow night covering Texas versus Ohio State. I hope you guys join me for that one. It should be a lot of fun. These games are all on ESPN. First time, says Eric McManus. Thank you, Eric. Appreciate you being here. Duff saying, I love being here. Seth saying, 7th time. Tony, you're the man, dude. Let's go. All right, guys, let's get back to the action. Let's get back to what I see on the screen. Minimize all the extra fluff right here. We are lined up to kick this football off. The Penn State Nittany Lions going to send this back to the Fighting Irish. Kenneth, you're the man, dude. Let's go. Thank you, Billy. Appreciate that. My first time here, says DeMarcus Clay, and you're a Cowboys fan? Bro, we're going to get along just fine. By the way, I covered every Cowboys game this season. Yeah, even on the holidays, even on Thanksgiving. But I'm a big Cowboys fan. If we got other Cowboys fans out there, hit that like button. And I hope that this is not a deal breaker, guys. I know most people think Cowboys fans are obnoxious douche nozzles. I promise you I'm not. Okay, let's get back to this, shall we? Here we go, guys, from the 25-yard line. We've got ourselves a 1st and 10. Waiting for the snap right now is Riley Leonard. With Jeremiah Love standing to his right, here's the snap from the 25-yard line. Winds up and throws. It's intercepted, and they're going to come down with it. Just like that, Penn State plucks that football out of the sky. Wow, Riley Leonard's first throw on this drive goes the other way as Danny Dennis Sutton, the left defensive end, just reading Riley Leonard the whole time. Just shading back, playing out to the flat. A beautiful play drawn up by the defense. Playing that flat zone coverage. Riley Leonard committing to that throw without actually surveying the field. I mean, you normally don't expect the left defensive end to backpedal 15 yards like he did, but a great job by Penn State to get the football back. Wow. Penn State gets the football back. 1st and 10 for Penn State at the 39-yard line after the turnover. Here we go. PSU with the football, pistol formation from the 39. Here's a snap and a handoff. Cutting back inside, getting the football up to about the 35-yard line is Katrin Allen. So Katrin Allen with a gain of about 4 yards right there. This brings up a 2nd down for Penn State. 2nd down and 6 coming up from the 35. It's going to be a Big Ten championship, says John Eisman. Maybe. Game's not over, but 10 minutes remaining, though. So we are in the 4th quarter. It's a 2nd down and 5. I've got 9:30 here in San Antonio, Texas, where we are live from. Here's the snap out of the shotgun from the 35-yard line, just overthrowing the intended receiver. Harrison Wallace was the intended receiver there for what, the 1st or the 2nd time tonight. Let's scroll down a little bit so y'all can see the wide receiver box score and see the top wide receivers over here on the right-hand side. So the incomplete pass on 2nd down brings up a 3rd down and 5. 3rd down and 5. Shotgun formations. The back on this one again is Katrin Allen on 3rd down and 5. This is a quarterback keep. And this time going forward down inside the 25. That is good for a 1st down for Penn State. A big pickup there on 3rd down and 6. 1st down, Penn State. 11-yard rumble there for Drew Allen as he picks up yardage. An 11-yard pickup there for Drew Allen as he picks up yards. Drew Aller. Don't know why I said Allen. Drew Aller on that one. Here we go from the 24-yard line just outside of the red zone. Aller with the football, dropping back, looking left, deep shot, way downfield, and it's intercepted the other way. And now Notre Dame will get the football back with 8:42 remaining. But hold the phone, there is a flag. Let's find out who this one is on. Let's find out what this flag is, guys. Oh, man, this is going to be a pass interference against Notre Dame. This is going to be a DPI. Let's find out what they say. Pass interference number 0 on the defense, guys. Just like that, the interception will not stand. It will be a DPI and an automatic 1st down for Penn State. So, automatic 1st down there for Penn State. They now are looking at a 1st and goal. Kind of feels like talking to my family, says Jack Bunn. Let's go, Jack. I love that, man. All right, guys, first and goal coming up right now from the 9-yard line. We are now deep inside the red zone, so let's go ahead and bring up our red zone sounds. Here we go. So you can hear the booing coming from Notre Dame. Cans and bottles being thrown out there. Michelob Ultra getting their highlight and plug. Officials have their hands full right now. Let's see what's happening. We're waiting for the next snap right now. Okay. All right, guys, first and goal. Here we go. Penn State with the football. First and goal from the 9. Can Notre Dame get the stop? Here is the snap. A handoff to the left-hand side. This time from the 9 to about the 7. Call that a gain of 2. This will bring up a second and goal from the 7. Second down and goal. Will we get overtime in this one? Most of you guys are saying no. The clock is hot. 8:20 remaining in this football game. Second down and goal, guys. You're watching the college football semifinals. This is the Orange Bowl, and my name is Mario Manuel. You're watching Football Nation. Let's see how this drive ends. The score is 17-17. Football in the hands of Penn State. Here's the snap from the 7-yard line. A handoff to the left-hand side, and in goes the running back for a touchdown. The second one of today for Nicholas Singleton. Touchdown, Penn State. There it is, guys, a touchdown for Penn State. Touchdown, Penn State, guys. There it is. That is going to be a touchdown on the left-hand side for the running back, Nicholas Singleton. And that's it, guys. That's going to bring up the extra point attempt here. Here comes the extra point attempt. Waiting for it right now. We're going to talk about these two teams as we go to the commercial break. We're approaching the midway point of the fourth quarter. Why not Allen? Damn, coach. There's the kick. The kick is up. Or Aller, you mean. Or Katrin Allen. Oh, you're talking about Katrin Allen, not Drew Aller. Okay. All right, guys. So the score is now 24-17, and Penn State takes the lead again. So Penn State takes the lead again. The score is 24-17. It's a 7-point game, and this is a very, very close one. So those of you out there watching this live stream, I will ask y'all once again, who will win this game? Who will win this game? And it can't be yes or no, so let's redo this one. Who will win this game? Will this be Notre Dame? Or will it be Penn State? Okay, guys. Let's take a look at these two offenses right now. Just really quick at a glance. I want you to look at the right-hand side here. You can see total yards of offense for both sides. Total yards over here for Notre Dame, 270, 318 on the Penn State side. Let's break down how those yards happened. So, Notre Dame offense, guys, today in this game, Riley Leonard has completed 10 of 17 for 136, no passing touchdowns, and 2 interceptions. If you're doing daily fantasy sports, that is awful numbers for Riley Leonard. Now, we've got Jeremiah Love over here on the right-hand side. Jeremiah Love, 9 rushing attempts, good for 42 yards. Behind him is Jadarian Price. Jadarian Price, not a great day rushing either. Top pass catchers for Notre Dame's offense. We're going to have Williams, Evans, Faison, and Greathouse as your top 4. Looks like Evans over here, Mitchell Evans, number 88, the tight end. He is a senior. He's going to be looking to get drafted at some point this year. Don't know if he actually will get picked up. He probably won't be a first-round pick, but either way, Notre Dame's offense has been pretty quiet. 17 points in it, guys. We do have a touchdown today for Jeremiah Love. We do also have a rushing touchdown today for Riley Leonard. So these two guys out of the backfield are the only 2 to score. The other pass catchers in the offensive line, not so much. How about on the other side of the football while we're in this commercial break? On the other side of the football, guys, Penn State just scored on their last drive. They will kick the football back to Notre Dame. Notre Dame about to get the ball. But we have seen Drew Aller complete 10 of 19 passes for 129 passing yards. We have seen Katrin Allen get 82 rushing yards, and we've seen Nicholas Singleton get 69 rushing yards, and not one, not two, but 3 rushing touchdowns today. So 3 rushing touchdowns today for Singleton. He is that sledgehammer inside of the red zone, and it's pretty cool to see. Now, top pass catchers today, we do have Tyler Warren, who we don't know if he will be coming back into the game. He did exit with what looked like a head injury. We'll see that later. Right now, we aren't going to have Penn State's offense out on the field. Instead, we will have the offense for Notre Dame taking over here in just a moment. We are lined up for kickoff. Penn State about to send this football back. Penn State is sending this football back. This takes us over here. Thank you guys for getting to 23-4. Appreciate you guys. Let's go. Here we go. We do get a kick return out to about the 19-yard line, shy of the 20. Let's see if we can't build a little bit of a cushion. Okay. Throw in the towel, Notre Dame, says Leola. Why? I'm never, gross. Cheap whiskey is not good. Red Bull is better. Gross. Okay, guys. Here we go. Notre Dame trails in this game, 17-24. They have the football as we approach the midway point of this fourth quarter. We are in fourth quarter right now with 7:49 remaining. Here is the snap and a handoff to the running back. He goes backwards there. Jadarian Price losing yardage. This will bring up a second down. So a second down coming up here for the Fighting Irish. How much fight do these Irish boys have left in them? How much fight do the Fighting Irish have? Is there a how much fight do the fight? I don't know. I was going to do a how much wood could a woodchuck chuck kind of thing, but I can't figure that out right now. Motion on the field. Here is the snap, dropping back, looking to the motion man. A throw to the left-hand side, the 20, the 25-yard line. A medium-sized gain there by Jaden Greathouse on the left-hand side. Brings up a third down. Looks like a gain of about 10 will bring up a third down and 4. Maybe a third down and 3. Gain of 11 by Jaden Greathouse on the left-hand side. Third down coming up here. We got a third down coming up here for Notre Dame. Third down and 3, guys. Let's see what happens. Third down and 3. 2 receivers on the left. A man in motion right now. Notre Dame with the football. Here's the snap. Riley Leonard surveying. Will scramble. Leonard will wind up and throw. Catch is made there. Looks like Jaden Greathouse will pick up the first down. First down for Notre Dame. Notre Dame keeping the drive alive. 6 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this football game. The clock is hot, guys. We need 1,500 likes for the stream. Yo, I'm doing this stream for the boys. That seems to work from time to time, right? Hit that like button, guys. Is that still a thing? Can we still say it's for the boys? For those girls who are watching right now, appreciate y'all watching right now as well. Yes, I do. Here we go, guys. Shotgun formation from the 32-yard line. Waiting for the snap right here. There is the snap, dropping back, facing a 4-man rush. Will wind up and throw. Catch made there. This time, Jeremiah Love on 1st and 10 makes the grab, picks up about 6 yards, and brings up a second down and 4. Second down coming up here for Notre Dame. This should get us to about the 38-yard line, maybe the 37. I'm going to put it at the 38. I see whistles coming in. I hear whistles coming in. No flags. Let's find out. Is there a timeout? Is there a substitution? Waiting to hear what the officials have to say. Looks like most of you guys out there are saying Penn State. Oh, snap. Most of you guys saying Penn State. We got just under 3,000 watching this live stream right here, right now. Let's do this, guys. Here we go. For those of you who are hanging out with me right now, thank y'all. I know you've got other options out there on YouTube. Let's have some fun. Let's get this stream taken care of. We've got 7 minutes, less than. We've got 5 minutes and 51 seconds left to go in this game. Here's the snap from the 38-yard line. Riley Leonard goes forward and picks up all he needs and then some. So on 2nd down and 4, a gain of about 7 brings up a first down. First down, Notre Dame. Football to the 44-yard line. Shotgun formation. 2 receivers left. 2 receivers right. Riley Leonard waiting for the snap. With 5:24 left to go, the clock is hot. 1st and 10 from the 44. Notre Dame with the ball on their own 44-yard line. Here's the snap. A toss to the left-hand side. A hurdle from Jeremiah Love. Short gain there. Gain of about 2 yards up to the 46-yard line. This brings up a 2nd down and 8. So 2nd down and 8 coming up. What a hurdle there, though. That hurdle is probably going to be a ESPN highlight. He cleared him big time. That was almost a Saquon hurdle. He was almost backwards. All right. So Jeremiah Love on the left-hand side goes out of bounds at the 46-yard line. Notre Dame on their own 46. Still shy of midfield. The drive chart is down below for your convenience. Here's the snap. Riley Leonard looking left, looking right, throwing right, burning a man. The 20, the 10, the end zone, and a big touchdown there. Yards after grab. Thank you, Jaden Greathouse. Touchdown, Notre Dame. Wow. So Notre Dame with the touchdown there. It was a snap from the 46-yard line. Riley Leonard takes the snap, looks right. One man burned, a little stutter step there from Jaden Greathouse. Had a man on skates defensively, burned the defense in a nasty way right there. That is good for the touchdown. The Fighting Irish now 23-24. Here comes the extra point attempt. Woo! Let's go. This game is fire right now, guys. Extra point attempt is good. This game is definitely going on right now. This game is my favorite college football game I've seen this season, says Jeff Metterling. Y'all were expecting a low-scoring game. The over-under for this game, guys. The over-under for this game, scrolling by at the bottom of the screen right now, Notre Dame just 1.5-point favorites. Penn State 1.5-point underdogs. A field goal would win for PSU. The over-under was 46. We have hit the over already. For the luck of the Irish, says Raven Poe. What is up, Raven Poe? Thank you for that super chat, my friend. Appreciate it. Penn State gonna run clock. Win by 3, says John Eisman. Well, they still got to pick up the first downs. This was worth watching. Wow, says Billy Moore. Well, thanks for hanging in with me, Billy. Thanks for being here. For all of you checking into this live stream right now, welcome one and all. My name is Mario. You're watching Football Nation. If you guys want to connect with me on social media, guys, find me. You'll find me as Mario Manuel Sanchez. You'll find me on Facebook. You'll find me on Instagram. You'll find me on, you'll find me everywhere. I'm on YouTube. I'm on TikTok. I'm not on X/Twitter. That's not the platform I choose to hang out on. Honestly, the platform that I mostly hang out on is right here with you guys on YouTube. So if you guys like this style of commentary, if you guys are enjoying this color radio broadcast of this game between Notre Dame and Penn State, I encourage you guys to become part of Football Nation. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. And if you guys want to go the extra mile like we do on this channel, you can also become a channel member. Shout out to our channel members, Brandy, Denise, Felipe, Jeremy, JT, Crystal, Lou, Lorinda, Robert, and Val. These are our championship level members. These guys have helped this channel continue to grow month after month, week after week, game after game. I love you guys. Thank y'all so much. Shout out to all of our touchdown channel members here as well. Action Man, Courtney, Rayzilla, Isaiah, Peter, Michael, Shiva, all of y'all here right now. Thank you guys for watching this live stream. Thank you guys for helping this channel grow. And a shout out to our 1-month channel members as well. All of y'all part of Football Nation. Take a look at this. All of you guys who have been here for at least 30 days. You guys, I cannot thank y'all enough. Look, I've even got fireworks out here for y'all. This is awesome. Thank you so much for helping this channel grow, guys. Thank y'all so much for being a part of the journey. Let's take a look at the top prospects here. Let's take a look at the top prospects across college football, guys. Now, this might be a little small for some of y'all. You might not be able to see all of this. But numbers 1 through 9, guys, I'll move my head. We've got Cam Ward at number 1, Travis Hunter out of Colorado at number 2, Shedeur Sanders as quarterback, number 3 out of Colorado, number 4, Will Campbell out of LSU. Right behind my big old head is Will Johnson. We've got Tedaroa McMillan at number 6, Mason Graham at number 7, Abdul Carter at number 8, and Michael Williams at number 9. These are going to be the top prospects for the 2025 NFL draft class, guys. I've got some stuff broken down out here, team by team, draft pick by draft pick. We're going to do a video here soon. We're going to talk about all of this. If you guys are interested in any of that stuff, check out this channel, man. We do a lot of fun stuff out here. So here we go, guys. There's the kick back. This is going back over here. This will go through the back of the end zone. And we're going to start this drive today. They're going to start this drive to finish the game, actually. This might be the final drive of the game. Let's see what happens. Cam Ward is a quitter. Uh-oh. $5 Canadian. Hello from Toronto, says Ian Compton. Thank you so much, Ian, for that $5 super chat. Ian saying hello from Toronto. I thought I was the only one that called people douche nozzles. You've been here since that long. Thanks, man. Appreciate you checking in, brother. All right, guys, 1st and 10 from the 25-yard line. And it looks like to start this drive for Penn State, we'll have a false start that will back up Penn State. 1st and 15 coming up for PSU. Puts them on the 20-yard line with 4:38 remaining. Okay, guys. All right. Who is the greatest Mortal Kombat player ever? Scorpion? Duh. It's not Liu Kang. It's not Liu Kang. It's Shang Tsung. All right, guys, here's the snap. Dropping back, looking right, throwing right. Catch is made on the right-hand side. Nicholas Singleton on 1st and 15 gets to the 30-yard line. A gain of 10 on 1st down brings up a 2nd down and 5. 2nd down coming up this time. Penn State with the football. Let's see how well they drive. I like that. We opened a Mortal Kombat door. We opened a Mortal Kombat door, and now it's going off. I see y'all out there. Sonya Blade, Sub-Zero. This is an instant classic, says Bill Adams. Bill, here's the snap on 2nd and 5. A handoff to the right-hand side. This time up to about the 32-yard line. Brings up a 3rd down and 3. 2nd down and 5. A gain of 2. 3rd down coming up. Oh, here we go. All of a sudden, Penn State now needs to convert a 3rd down. Now, all of a sudden, Penn State needs to convert a 3rd down. PSU at their own 33-yard line. The Notre Dame Fighting Irish. Looking like they're fired up. The clock is still hot. 3:30 remaining, guys. 3:30 remaining. We got a man in motion. It's Tyler Warren waiting for the snap right now. There it is. Drew Aller takes the snap, wheels to the left-hand side. He's going to scramble, try to pick up the 1st down. He cannot, and a 4th down coming up. Notre Dame gets the stop. 4th down and 3, guys. Uh-oh. 4th and 3, the punt team going to have to come out. Hunter fake punt. I wonder. All right, guys, punt formation out here. Waiting for the snap right now. Riley Thompson will take it. He will send this one back. I've said his name a lot of punts in this game. It is signaled a fair catch at about the 25-yard line. And now Notre Dame gets the football with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go in this game. Really? With 2 minutes and 30 seconds left to go, we are all tied up at 24-24 with 2:34 remaining in the 4th. 1st and 10 coming up, guys. We'll have a 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line. Oh, man, here we go. I asked you guys a while back. We've been hot for a minute here. 500 votes right now 50-50. We are split 50-50. This is crazy. 250 of you guys said Notre Dame. 250 of you guys said Penn State. It is an even split in the poll right now. Here we go from the 24-yard line. Notre Dame with the football. There's the snap. Here's the handoff to the left-hand side. A gain of 8 yards there as Jadarian Price picks up 8. This will bring up a 2nd down and 2. So 2nd down coming up now from the 32-yard line. Notre Dame with the football as we approach the 2-minute warning. Shotgun formation. Game clock with 5 seconds left to go before the 2-minute warning. I don't think they're going to get the snap off. I see Riley Leonard stepping away from the action. This will take us to the 2-minute warning. All right, guys, 2-minute warning here. Notre Dame going to win this game by a slight 51%. Bro, roll tide. Beaches. Roll tide. I see you out there, Stefan. Let's get to 1,000 likes, says Leola. I wonder how close we are. Play Mario, can you give my wife, Angie, a shout out? Your wife? Shout out to your wife, Angie Richardson. Appreciate you guys. Without her, or what you've been able to get that subscribe. Appreciate you, Jeremy Webb. Appreciate you. Thanks for checking in, guys. Let's effing go work. Let's effing go from work. You're all the way at work right now, Court? What's going on? Shout out to you guys. Okay. How about this? Are you watching this game from work? Yes or no? Those of you who are still at work, man, thank you guys for having your headphones plugged in right now. Thanks for listening to this live stream. The plan for this channel was always a color radio broadcast, guys. I want to make sure I call every snap, every play, and every down. Now, sometimes I get wrapped up in trying to like work and communicate with you guys in the chat area. So I might miss a thing or two. If I do miss a thing or two, I promise you guys I've got all the data that you're looking for somewhere on the screen. Just be vigilant. You don't have to be a chameleon or anything like that, but you can just kind of look around, just look at the phone over here and see if you guys are, see if it doesn't answer it, whatever question you guys might have. A lot of times I get, what's the score? Someone will say in the comment area, what's the score? Or they'll say, what's the distance? Like, what yard line are we on right now? What half of the field are we on? Guys, I will do my very, very best to give you that every single snap, every single down. But if I can't get to it, all that data is up here for you guys. Okay. This makes work really, really great, says Levi. Appreciate you. Okay, guys, what is a Nittany? Nittany, it means mountain in Algonquin, which I believe is the native language of the people, the indigenous people who were there in Pennsylvania, Nittany Lions. So, yes, I believe that's Algonquin. Drone saying ESPN wants OT. I agree. Tasting battery acid, says Jack. Yikes, bro. Jamie checking into the conversation saying Penn State has to win. It would ruin a perfect playoff prediction if they don't. Native, correct, says Father Time. Thank you. Ohio State 36, Texas 30 is my score prediction for tomorrow, says Outdoor. Pedro out in San Antonio. What's going on, Pedro? We've got Canada up in the house. What's going on, guys? Okay, I'm going to step away from the chats since we're getting back to the action here. Notre Dame with the football at the 32 on 2nd down and 2. This is a handoff to Jeremiah Love. No gain there. 3rd down coming up. 3rd down coming up here. This could all come down to a walk-off field goal. 1:45 remaining. Both teams have all 3 timeouts. It's a 2nd down and 1. Football to the 33. The line to gain is the 34. This time it is a quarterback keep as Riley Leonard goes forward, picks up the 1st down. And you can see Drew Aller throwing his head back in frustration here that the defense could not get the stop. We do have an injured player on the ground right now. Holding the back of his knee is number 3. With about 80 seconds remaining in this game, guys, we've got an injured player for Penn State. So Penn State has an injured player down on the ground right now. This is Jalen Kimber. This is the starting corner here, a senior who's down on the ground holding the back of his left knee. Never a good sign when you've got those lower joint injuries. Anyways, he is still down on the ground. Number 3, the cornerback for Penn State, he's down on the ground right now. Officials have this game to a pause. 1:26 left to go. Penn State's defense is out there. We've got a 1st and 10, a fresh new set of downs coming up here for Notre Dame. He does get up and walk off under his own power. Let's see what happens. Okay, guys. 1st and 10 coming up right here. How many of you guys are still with me? We had an injury on the field, guys. Non-contact injury. We're getting back to the action. That last play that we just witnessed was a Riley Leonard quarterback keep, a gain of 3 yards up to the 36-yard line. They are on their own 36-yard line, have yet to cross midfield. Shotgun formation from the 36. Waiting for the snap right now is Riley Leonard. He takes it, drops back. He will scramble, but he will go down. There's a flag coming in on the play. Riley Leonard goes down. We might end up with overtime after all, guys. Sparky, thank you for watching the live stream, and thanks for hanging in. Personal foul. Hands to the face. Number 28. Defense over here. So instead of it being a sack lunch right there, this will be hands to the face and an automatic 1st down, guys. An automatic 1st down for Notre Dame. Another new fresh set of downs and a 1st down for Notre Dame. 1st and 10. From the 49-yard line, guys, here we go. The Irish flags. I see those Irish flags. DeMarcus saying, what about Mario? I hate to see someone get hurt. All right, guys. Here we go. I'm going to step away from the chat, guys. We've got action happening right here. Here's the snap out of the shotgun. Here's the snap. In trouble, having to scramble here. Staying on his feet, Riley Leonard gets up to about the 44-yard line. And this will bring up a 2nd down. 2nd down at about 5 on the 5-yard gain on the left-hand side. So 2nd and 5 from the 44, Notre Dame inside of PSU territory. Oh, it's going to come down to this field goal, guys. Here we go. 44-yard line. Notre Dame inside of Penn State territory. Just shy of field goal range. They need about 10 more yards, maybe 11 more yards to get inside of field goal range here. Shotgun formation, play clock down to 3. Riley Leonard shaking and baking. Wheels out to the right-hand side as he's flushed. Will wind up and throw. Abdul Carter pushing him out of bounds. 3rd down and 5 coming up. Great job by the defense here. 3rd down. 3rd and 5, guys. A big 3rd down and 5 situation coming up right here. 3rd down and 5, 59 seconds remaining in this one. From the 44-yard line, they need to get to about the 35 to really be inside of good, comfortable field goal range. Oh, man. Here we go. From the 44. No timeout taken. We're still waiting for the snap right now, guys. An interception here would be catastrophic. They added a couple seconds on the clock. 1:01 remaining in this one. Shotgun formation, guys. Shotgun formation. Motion on the field. Riley Leonard waiting for the snap. He takes it. Drops back. Leonard in trouble. Leonard will get bagged on this one. And a big stop on 3rd down. Pushes them outside of field goal range. And we will get a punt as Penn State gets the stop. Oh my gosh. We will end up getting a punt here. PSU 49-yard line, 4th down and 10. Outside of field goal range. Let's see if the Nittany Lions, with 45 seconds remaining, can win this one. Pull the rabbit out of the hat. Oh, man. We might get overtime. We might get double overtime. Who knows? This is my first time watching, says Stana Michelle. What's going on? Good to have you in here, Stana. Michelle, my belle. Go for the first, says John Quest. Ooh, blocked punt, says Drone, maybe. Okay, let's see what happens, guys. 52 seconds left in this game. 4th down and 9. Are you still with me? Let's find out what the conclusion of this game is going to be, guys. Don't go anywhere. The punt team is here for Notre Dame. Notre Dame going to send this back to Penn State. Penn State. Ooh, that was almost blocked. He probably could have gotten a hand on that, Abdul Carter. Instead, this will end up being a fair catch signaled at about the 10, maybe the 15-yard line there. First down coming up here with 47 seconds remaining. And it looks like Drew Aller is going to get one more shot at this. 2 timeouts remaining after that timeout taken by Penn State. Starting this drive from the 15-yard line. This is going to be it, guys. Let's see what happens. Most of y'all are leaning towards one way. Okay. Here's the snap. There's the handoff to the left-hand side. A big gain here for Singleton. And this time it looks like Nicholas Singleton picks up enough for a first down on that opening play. They're going to have to call a timeout quickly there. Timeout called. Big first down, a gain of 13. First down here for Penn State, up to about the 28-yard line. So they'll have one timeout remaining. Or no timeout. I don't know how first down stops the clock in college. Winds up, throws, catch. Oh! I think they just intercepted this one. There's a throw on 1st and 10, and this one is picked off. Wow, Drew Aller throws the football, and he gives that back to Notre Dame. What did I just watch? Another interception in this game. Wow, you gotta know better than that. That is clearly picked off. Great job by Gray to come down with it. Notre Dame gets the football back. In great position here at the 42-yard line. And this puts them just where they were right now. You can see hands and faces out of the PSU fan base. This play is under review now. There's no question about that. That's a clear interception. Yeah. That's a clear interception. They're showing it from every angle possible. 2 hands underneath the football. That football never touches the ground. That's picked off. This should be Fighting Irish football. Curse of Sandusky, says Deacon. Oh, man. It looks like the Nittany Lions are going to end up maybe possibly taking the L. This game is not over. 33 seconds left in this game. Drew Aller, well, at least he's a junior and not a senior. He's got one more year. What's going on, pretty girl? How are you doing? Good? Here's the call. It is confirmed, guys. Intercepted. Notre Dame gets the football. First down there for Notre Dame at the PSU 42. First down for the Fighting Irish. All right, guys. So this, all they need to do is get to about the 33-yard line for a walk-off field goal to win this game and put this game to bed. Here we go from the 42. Here's the snap. A carry here for Riley Leonard. Riley Leonard will pick up 7 yards, gets up to the 36. This will bring up a second down. Yeah, I was going to open up that window. I don't know. Here we go, guys. 2nd down and 5. Timeout going to be called there. That does stop the clock. They do have 2 timeouts remaining, so they can run these plays on the inside. They don't have to focus at looking at the right-hand side. What? Yeah. All right. Run, field goal is what Jeremy says. I agree. Greatest game of the year, says Stefan Campbell. All right, guys. 2nd down and 5 coming up from the PSU 37. 5 yards here. Oh, you could just, if you read lips, you can see Drew Aller saying, damn it, dude. Yeah, he just said that. It's okay, man. Young buck, that's just the way things go. Shotgun formation here to finish off this game, guys. 2nd down and 5. Here is the snap. Another keep for the quarterback. He will get up to about just shy of the 35. They're going to mark him down at the 35. This will bring up a 3rd down and 3. 3rd down. 23 seconds remaining. Looks like someone's going to call their 2nd timeout. Someone's going to need to. 2nd timeout going to be called for Notre Dame. Now, I don't know if Notre Dame should have called that timeout. They should have forced Penn State to use their timeouts. That's what I would have done. Micah Parsons just said, oh, God, that stuff is so bad. And it's even worse with cough drops. Ugh. Gross. Oh, God bless America. Okay. 3rd down coming up here. Was that a warm JMO shot? No, it wasn't Jameson. I wish it was Jameson. That was lower quality than that. Gross. Okay. Jameson would have been a good one here for the Fighting Irish. Maybe I'll get that for the next game. Here we go, guys. 35-yard line. They're just outside of field goal range. Here we go. Riley Leonard will take the snap. Will wind up and throw. That is good for a 1st down there. 1st down picked up by Notre Dame. And that gets them to about the 30-yard line. That is all they needed. 16 seconds remaining. The clock will stop after the 1st down for the officials to set the football. They'll punch the game back in. You'll get a spike on this one to stop the clock with about 14 seconds left to go. 2nd down coming up here. Game over, says Stefan Campbell. That pressure on the kicker, though, they got them closer. Football up to the 25-yard line. We are at the 25. Okay, guys, here we go. If this is your first time watching Football Nation, thank you guys so much for watching. We are coming to a conclusion in this game. 16 seconds left to go in this football game, ladies and gentlemen. We might have the 10-second runoff here as well. Here's the snap and a handoff. There's going to be a knee there from Riley Leonard. This will count down. Looks like Penn State not going to use their timeouts. They will. Someone will use a timeout with 10 seconds remaining. So it looks like someone going to use a timeout with 10 seconds remaining. He took a knee, but we're still waiting. Biggest kick of this kid's life by far, says Stefan Campbell. Yeah, talk about being nervous right now. Thanks for the live. Appreciate you. I appreciate you, Airborne. Thank you for watching this live stream, dude. And thanks for, commenting and, actually trying to reach out to me and not just saying, put on the game, which is what we got a lot of on this channel. But either way, thank you guys so much for hanging out with me and watching this live stream. We got 14 seconds on the clock is what I see on my TV screen. A 3rd down and 10 coming up here for Notre Dame. 1 timeout remaining for Penn State. 1 timeout remaining for Notre Dame. Here we go from the 25-yard line. 3rd down. A 1st down here would definitely ice this one. Here's a snap and a handoff. This time it will be the final timeout taken by Penn State. Notre Dame not going to use their last timeout. So final timeout taken here by Penn State. 4th down. 10 seconds remaining. The field goal unit will come out for Notre Dame. No timeouts left for Penn State. Oh, man. Let's see what happens here. Will Notre Dame be able to knock this one back? A missed kick. I love these kinds of games, says Billy Moore. RS saying missed the kick. Notre Dame win, saying psycho. Shank time, says Mad Steve. Thank you, Peter. Appreciate that. Peter Zeck saying great commentary. Appreciate you checking in, man. All right, guys. Will this be the final game of the play? The final play of the game? Mitch Jeter. Here is Mitch Jeter for all of the marbles. Ladies and gentlemen, for the lead in this game with 12 seconds left to go. There's the kick. The kick is up. The kick is good. And the score is 27-24. And just like that, Notre Dame takes a 3-point lead with 7 seconds left to go. Oh, man. So, guys, a 3-point lead, and it looks like there's 7 seconds left to go. This says 5 seconds up here. My TV said 7. I'm going to go with based off of what I see on my screen. No more timeouts remaining for Penn State. We might even see a bit of a squib kick on this one to force them to return the football. We call it squib kick. Some of y'all might call it a pooch kick. Actually, I'm curious. What do you call it? I was going to say something. What do you guys call it? Do you call it a squib kick or do you call it a pooch kick? I thought that was an interesting one. I have always called it a squib, but apparently the officials here in Texas just call it a pooch kick. I don't know why they call it that, though. It's weird. All right, guys, here we go. Either or. Same thing. I bet 5K on Penn State. Jason, you're a betting man, aren't you? Here we go, guys. Notre Dame going to send this one back. There it is. Here is the kickoff. They're not going to let them return this one, so that one's going to take a bounce and go inside the end zone. This will be a touchback. This will be the final play, most likely here for Penn State. You never know, guys. This game is not over. Here is Penn State with 8 seconds remaining from the 25-yard line. Miracles do happen in college football. Officials gonna set this one here. I lost 220 on Penn State, says Jay Lee. I came here because the other live streams had people trolling. Uh-oh. Mr. Aviation, here's the snap from the 25-yard line, looking left, winding up and throwing. Drew Aller. Well, maybe he can throw a 75-yard touchdown pass, but I don't see this one happening, guys. 2nd down and 10 with 4 seconds remaining. We're going to get the ladders now. The lateral's going to start coming out here, right now. Let's see if anything special or crazy can happen. This is possibly the final play of the day. Here's the snap. Winds up and throws. The catch is made. The lateral here. Another lateral tossing backwards. This one, another backwards pass, will go out of bounds, and that will be it. That is the final score of this game, ladies and gentlemen, the final score of this game. The Notre Dame Fighting Irish win 27-24 over Penn State. That's it, guys. That is the final score. Thank you guys so much for watching this live stream. Please hit that like button and subscribe to this channel if you guys stuck around with me until the very, very end. I will be live tomorrow for another college football game when Texas takes on Ohio State. And then I'll be live Saturday, Sunday, and Monday to finish up the rest of the 2024 NFL season. Until next time, ladies and gentlemen, you guys have been watching Football Nation. I got to get up and go to my day job. My name is Mario Manuel. It's been an absolute pleasure covering this game for you guys. We will see you guys tomorrow. Until then, let's effing go. Peace out, everyone. Have a great night.